Yeah, I'm good to go.
So, one of the two of you, Ash or Kailas, if you can give me a recap of last time, I'll give you inspiration.
You
If
want
you
to
want to
go?
try, or I mean, I'm the support, so I feel like you'd benefit more from inspiration. But if you don't want it, I'll go ahead and do it.
Uh, I can do it. I think.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see if I can remember. Um, well, it all started 20 years ago when my parents were
Oh
attacked by.
God,
Oh,
Batman.
sorry. More recently, yeah.
No,
We
no, no.
came to
Give us
this
the whole
town.
story.
We came to this town uh, uh, after hearing about the Crimson Bards soon to be resurrected undead dancing minions. Um, I I entered the town and I talked to some of the townsfolk. There was a kind of a clingy woman offering us some food and really terrible accommodations. And oh yes, there was this nice Eladrin lady that could cast spells. She was a pretty good sidekick, I'd say. Definitely didn't get in the way too much. Still needs a little bit of training. Anyway, after a few uh, hours of getting ourselves together and gathering some supplies, I consulted the spirits and we commandeered a boat and I drove us to the island where the Crimson Bard supposedly resided. We made our way into the castle. Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot. There was some robots that attacked the town and I mostly handled it.
I was gonna say.
I mostly handled it, but uh, Ash helped a little bit. Anyway, after that, we made our way to an island and made our way up uh, into the castle, and we encountered, I want to say, uh, a a dance hall or a dining hall filled with undead patrons. They didn't do anything. They were kind of in the middle of a dance. They didn't really respond to us too much. We explored the area a little bit, went to the back and found the kitchens, and we saw that some of the creatures there were cooking a pretty decent meal. Grabbed a bite and then went back to the dance hall, and we saw there was these large doors being guarded by some death knights. We asked if we could go into the large doors, and they're a little bit. They gave us a little bit of attitude, but eventually I convinced them to allow us in. Um, Having trouble remembering. There was someone that came out of the doors. It's a little bit fuzzy. Uh, Maybe you can fill in some of the details. At.
I mean, should I? I don't know if this is to ask if I should help out.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, please. Memory's a
And
little bit
even if it
fuzzy.
doesn't count towards inspiration, there was this funny little skeleton man who I was eager to get away from quite quickly. I pretty sure you got everything though. I mean, you got the getting ready, the robot fight,
Oh
the
yeah, there's a
boat. Oh
funny
wait,
little skeleton man that
did you
Ash
talk
tried to
about the
get away
people
from.
that
Yeah,
hopped onto the boat and attacked us? Did you talk about those guys?
the
And the
Eldritch, the
yeah,
the
like the
the fish
and the
people.
undead Leviathan, the fish people, the undead Leviathan. That all happened. We got there. I kept having to draw cards from the deck of many things every time I cast a wish spell, which is exciting and terrifying. Then we went into the castle, and I'm pretty sure we got it. We went past funny security man. We went up, found a hall. This panther kept trying to sleep on me. Demon came out. He tried to kill you, I'm pretty sure, but you were like, "Nah, I'm too cool." So he left, and now we're walking. Pretty sure that covers it. Dude, I think you put Cactus to sleep with your recap.
Okay, so can you hear me?
I don't mind not having the experience, the inspiration.
Can you
I
hear
Yeah,
me?
for example, a whole bunch of things.
yeah,
Can
we can
you?
hear you now.
Okay, so You both gain inspiration of 1d8s.
Wait,
We get an
wait, a
inspiration of
bardic
what?
inspiration.
1d8.
Ah, okay.
So, as you guys make your way past the gates as they close behind you for the ballroom, you now find yourselves in a sort of stone-like connection platform. It seems like there's these kind of neutral places, like these neutral zones of stone. And what you see beyond that is you see a staircase that goes down beneath, almost like going underground. And you hear sloshing of water down below there.
How far down does the staircase go? Super deep or like 20 feet, 30 feet?
You can't tell because as the staircase goes down, it goes into a maw of darkness.
Maw of darkness.
Could I reach down like about 60 feet if it goes down that deep with my telekinetic hand? Just kind of like feel around the walls.
You can.
Okay. He closes her
So,
eyes and sends out an invisible telekinetic hand. Feel
I'm
around.
guessing it's just like mage hand, but
Yeah, but it's extended by the telekinetic feat.
So you use your magical hand, and as you feel out, it goes into the dark maw, and you can sense, there's all kinds of stone. It's getting damper, kind of covered by some moss, and then boom, you hit water, and the water is cold and frigid. It feels slightly slimy, as if it's been down there sloshing next to these rocks for decades. Like when water sits and it gets kind of slimy.
Oh. Yeah.
And as it's there, you see that you kind of touch around and it goes to some water, and you see there is some kind of floating platform, whether it be a dock or something, that is surrounded by the water.
Hmm.
You can't tell
I
if it's a
relay all
raft or a dock.
I relay all that information to Blade.
Are we supposed to? Do we know where we're supposed to be headed? Are we trying? Is this
All
part of the
you
same?
know is that you're traveling through the castle. However, you have no idea how you're supposed to get to where the Crimson Bard is. You presume the Crimson Bard's at the top of the castle, but you don't know if this is the right way to go or if this is a different way to go. Who knows?
Okay, but this is still part of the castle.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, this is quite tricky. I don't want to stop every once in a while just to read some cards and tell us which way we need to go. But I could try to read the cards and see if they tell us if this is a favorable direction for us to travel.
These cards, are they gonna do weird stuff to us like last time?
The only weird stuff that I hope they do is tell me if going in this direction is good or not. They're not like the ones that fall from the sky whenever I cast Wish.
All right, we'll consult the cards, see what they say. If I disagree, we'll just do it my way.
Okay. So, again, Ash is just going to kneel down on her flying carpet and lay out the cards in front of her and cast Augury as a ritual.
Are these tarot cards?
I mean, they might not be exact tarot cards, but yeah, I guess they're cards, yeah. I mean, you don't choose from one of the cards for the results. It just says that you have to give me a wheel, a woe, a wheel and woe, or nothing. Or I suppose, I don't know. Those are the results that the spell gives me.
You get all three.
I get wheel, woe, and wheel and woe?
Yep.
So pretty much wheel and woe, good and bad.
Oh, yes, but it's quite odd that it would give me 3 cards for real woe and real and woe, when real and woe cover both of the results already? That's
I
odd.
could I could have told you that, and
It
then
might be
raised it.
Well,
saying
yeah.
that there. It might be saying there's immense good and immense bad down there, with a bit of middle mix.
For some
Yeah.
reason, I feel like the cards are saying that there's either immense good or immense bad down there with some kind of mix. Are you feeling? Are you a gambling man?
No, I come prepared for anything.
Are you prepared for immense bad in the name of in the name of immense good?
I seek out immense bad, so I put it to rest. Let's
And
go.
then get immense good afterwards?
I don't really need the immense good.
Well, I'm going to take all of the immense good. So let's go.
You
He
said there was a
starts floating
boat
down the stairs.
or some kind of a raft or something?
So you guys
It
walk
was
down.
something.
You walk down the stairs. Click, clack, click, clack, as your footsteps echo, and the sloshing of water gets louder and louder and louder until you reach the base of where the water is, and you see underneath this castle is a massive chasm that is just filled with water. And out in the middle of it, out near where your foot's end, there is indeed a raft. It is a wooden raft. It appears to have some kind of oar on it, as if you were to row yourself through this water to the other side.
Is it within reach?
You don't see what's out there. The mauve black kind of covers the distance, but you can make out vaguely that
No, like
off
the
in the
raft.
distance.
Is the raft within reach?
The raft is in front of your foot.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Well, I suppose we have our means of transportation, or at least you do. I'd rather use my carpet.
The cat has
Fair
followed
enough.
you this far and kind of
The
touches the
panther is
wall.
still with us?
Yeah, he wants to get on the carpet with you.
This
Sorry,
carpet
who's with
isn't
us?
big enough,
The
panther.
skeleton guy?
Why is he still nice? Maybe he's just a good panther, and he didn't need that music to keep him calm. This guy's like the vampire, I swear. He's gonna be like the vampire. He's gonna be like, I was watching you the entire time. Ugh.
This
Uh,
sorry, I don't know why I'm not remembering this panther. Where do we encounter him?
he was just like in the concert hall, and he started snuggling up to me. But now he's not in the
Oh,
concert hall, and he's still snuggly, and he's really cute. But I really don't want to take him with me.
You see the panther kind of try to get on the carpet with you, and he just kind of rubs up against you, Ash.
The carpet's not big enough. He's
He's
gonna slow me down. Can you take him on the raft?
uh, sure, I'll take him on the raft.
I mean, panthers are like black. That's cool, right? Like shadowy and cool, stealthy. That's right up your alley.
Yeah, you're not wrong actually. Wraith Kane goes over to sort of pet and like move the panther over.
animal handling.
And
Yeah,
I stay close just so he
see.
doesn't get too distressed.
I figured that would be animal handling. Oh, sorry, that was a 7. I thought it was a 1. That's a 12 total.
Okay, he doesn't really trust you. The panther kind of looks over at you, Ash, like, do I have to?
I don't really know how to communicate this to it, but I try to mention or gesture that it's either this or you stay.
He licks your cheek and then hops onto the raft.
I mean, if you want to swim, you can do that too. Jeez.
I just
I
want to know
grab
why
the
this
oar.
panther is so obsessed with me.
I grab the oar. Is the raft sort of like tied up to anything, or is it just
Just
sitting
floating
there?
there.
This sort of dock area, is it pretty big? Or is it just pretty much it leads from the stairs to this raft, and it's not
The
like
stairs look like they keep going down into the water.
ah, oh, okay, okay. Um, can I actually uh s- like light a torch and see if I can see into the water, like how
Most
deep the water goes?
certainly.
All right, I'll pull out my Dungeoneer's pack and light a torch and kind of crouch close to the water and see how deep I can see into.
Roll me perception.
Can I cast guidance on him to give him like a little bonus?
Sure.
Okay. Once for the spell ends, okay, you can roll a d4 and add it to the ability check.
All right. No, why are you touching me? Oh, sorry.
Okay, just trying to help. No need to get on edge.
Plus, you said a D4?
Yeah.
So it's 27 and plus 4, that's a 31.
You look down into the depths, and you see there are all kinds of fishmen and creatures swimming below there, but you see down deep below rests a large creature filled with tendrils and sharp teeth. You can see deep below the water, 60 feet, there is some kind of people waving their hands as if they're praying and preaching to this thing. And you can see even deeper that there's this mass black that covers the ground that appears to be this ginormous creature.
Does it look similar to the creature that we encountered when we first came here on the boat?
Bigger.
Bigger.
Much, much bigger.
And we see all this in the water?
You got a really high perception.
Yeah, but like, oh. I mean, that thing was huge based on the image, and this thing's even bigger.
Roll me a... You know monsters pretty well. Roll me a history.
Me?
Wrath.
Or, yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Me?
Yes, you Wrath. You're the only one named Wrath.
Alright.
Technically, it's Wraith.
I like Wrath, too. History, that would be a 7.
Only a 7 for history?
Yeah,
It's a big fish. It's a big fucking fish.
my,
I mean, I still don't know what's down there, so I can't really check for myself.
all I tell you is that, don't fall in the water. It won't be good.
I don't intend to.
How many people can your rug carry?
It's one of the smaller rugs. I think it can carry maybe like 2 of us, but it would bound to get slower.
All right. You just stay close to the raft.
Yeah, I will.
Are you guys gonna set out?
Yep, I put out the torch.
So as you put out the torch, you carry on rowing your way through the water. I'm gonna roll a couple d20s. Don't worry about it. It's completely fine.
Yeah, this is fine.
Oh, well, maybe not so fine anymore. So,
Hopefully for you.
So you guys are going out on the water, and you see that the blackness starts to clear up a bit. As on the walls, there are walls down here. The ceiling kind of opens up. Like 10 feet, 20 feet, 30, 40, 50, and it steadily gets bigger. The walls begin to kind of like open up a bit more, going off in their own directions, and you see torches that are lit, filling the area. As you see above you, all kinds of blue and teal crystals lighting up the area as they sparkle and shine. And as you look below you, crystalline blue water. No longer a mauve, black, and murkiness. However, below you, you see teeming with life tons of fish people below the murky water, as you also see the shadow of something looming down there, swimming deep, and then it goes down below, even deeper into the water out of your sight.
Sorry, I apologize. Can I have cast a spell before we actually take off a ritual spell?
Sure.
I'm going to cast water breathing.
Good idea.
All right, sorry. Continue on. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. So, as you continue down this pathway, you see that all below you, and you're continuing on. The sea, or rather the water in there, gets a little bit wavy, starts to kind of get a little bit choppy a bit. The air is growing colder and more chilly as the room begins to kind of fill with vapor and mist. The crystals are starting to collect condensation as they drip and drip and drip, and small drips turns into more like multiple drips, which turns into streams, and then the wind picks up, almost like creating an artificial rainstorm now, as it slowly gets down, as it dribbles and then gets larger and larger, and it starts to rain further, raining down harder and harder as the waves start to get more flowy and choppy. You hear the howling of something fierce as the wind begins to howl and crack.
Is there any light source that we can see?
I think the room lit up, right? Just
The
like
room,
crystals
the
might
room
be the
is
light
light.
source.
The crystals are illuminating the whole area.
Okay, just making sure. So essentially, we're like in the middle of like a rainstorm underground.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty cool concept. Do we see like anywhere like out of here, or are we just like stuck in this massive cavern?
It's just inside a massive cavern. You're moving forward.
I know, but is it like just like a big circular room? Not circular per se, but it's just like a big room, or are we going forward towards anything
You're
in
going
particular?
forward. The room is just getting bigger, as if this is a giant underwater escapade or some kind of giant underwater cavern that is connected to the castle.
Like, I don't know. This is scary.
Because all the walls are made from brickwork. Stoned brickwork. The top is all crystalline, but you can see in between the crystals is brickwork. So this was made.
I would say just keep going. I mean, nothing's happened yet.
The panther is getting kind of scared because it is getting quite stormy. The sea is getting kind of choppy, brushing
I have
water
no
up against
sympathy
it.
for this cat. He signed up for this.
It lets out a meow of terror.
Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe it's not the vampire. Maybe you're just trying to make me get an emotional attachment. Then you can kill it later. It won't work. I don't know. I just say let's keep going. I mean, nothing's coming to attack us yet, unless we want to go back. But you're all about taking on the big bad, right?
I need you both to make me a Constitution save.
Oh, you were almost in that 20. What the hell?
Ashley, what did you get?
I got a 2 plus 5 makes 7. But, uh, no, I'm going to use my
Wraith,
on that.
what did you
I'll make
get?
that a 16.
Wraith.
Looks like it's 23.
Okay, you both pass. As you notice, the wood on your raft is starting to chip a little bit as it's starting to crack a little bit, but you also see the reason it's cracking is the moisture is starting to freeze.
Ah.
The temperature is dropping quite steadily to the point where the moisture is freezing on the raft. The crystals above, the condensation is causing them to freeze over with frost.
So the is the air just colder too? Like, do we
Yes,
feel
the
colder?
the air is getting colder. It's dropping steadily from 70, 60, 65, 50. Sorry, 55.
Um, I'm gonna slow down the raft. It's not the raft. The raft. I'm gonna slow down the raft. Um,
Make me a strength
at,
save. No, it's not strength save. Athletics check against the waves.
athletics check. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
This is
Uh,
bad news.
23.
You were able to at least slow the raft down, but you're not able to stop it, as there's no anchor.
Okay, but yeah, the waves are sort of like pushing us, but
Yeah.
I'm not purposely moving forward, but it's
Yeah,
still
you're
pushing.
kind of like rowing against the tide,
Okay.
kind of creating resistance.
Ash, are you getting kind of cold?
Yeah,
I
just
mean, I'm
just a
not cold,
bit.
but are you getting cold?
Yeah, I'm getting a little cold. What do you think we should do? I don't see any way out of here. I don't know where we're going, and I don't have time to check.
Do we
You
see any
hear,
sign of a shore or
both of
any place
you
to land?
hear a whisper in your ear. The ones who come across this land, what do you seek?
Did you hear that too?
Uh, you heard that too? Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it was. Uh, and now she's gonna speak to the voice a bit, just like, we're just trying to seek. What's that word called? We just want to speak to the vampire that lives here. We seek
You
counsel.
seek the Lord and Master.
Yeah, we hear he's a real nice guy, and we got to talk to him.
I sense evil within your presence. Your
Probably his
swords
antler.
and hands are stained with the blood of my master's magic.
Are we hearing this in our minds, or are we actually hearing a voice coming from somewhere?
You're hearing a whisper in the wind.
You're saying our weapons have blood? Maybe it's the panther you're reading? He could be evil.
Your hands, wizard, are covered with the filth of the arcane of my master. Your swords and your bows, they are filled with the arcane blood of my brethren.
If it's someone I killed, I guarantee you they attacked me first.
Technically, I use crossbows and daggers, but you're right. I spilled some blood.
I tried to get them to stop, if you're talking about those weird fish people from earlier, but they didn't,
I
so
will
I'm
let
really
the
sorry.
cold decide your fate.
The cold isn't really sentient, it just kind of feels like you're just gonna try to kill
May
us.
your graves be blessed upon by a
Are you
classical muse of music.
are
As you
you two
hear,
currently?
as that happens, the howling of the wind echoes off the top of the crystals as you almost hear a melody of music in a classical tone come off like they're being, you know how like people play like glasses of waters or bells?
Yeah.
You hear a ringing in the air like classical music of bells and people hitting of chimes and xylophones.
I will go into my pack and pull out some cloth and just like stuff it in my ears just to sort of lower the sound, like deafen it a little bit.
Well, it's not ear piercing, it's very listenable. It's just as it
Maybe magic.
happens, as it begins
Actually,
to.
can I make an Arcana check to see if it actually has any magical properties?
Sure.
Does it make me feel any kind of way? I got 21.
You can see the music is causing a magical effect yet, and if you let me finish, I can tell you what that is.
Sorry.
The magical effect is As the wind begins to blow into a classical tune, what happens is it begins to blow and create this classical tune that then flourishes as then the temperature begins to drop and the water starts freezing tiny little balls of frozen ice in it as they start to grow and grow, slowly becoming hills of ice, then mounds, and then slowly becoming glaciers in the water.
Okay, that's just a lot of ice. We can deal with a lot of ice.
Um, can I try and concentrate while this is going on and see if I can like detect this voice with my hunter sense?
Yes, you most certainly can.
All right, it'll take a minute, so I don't know if anything's gonna happen within the next 10 rounds. But I
Try to
sort
protect you.
yeah, I go silent and try to concentrate on finding out where this voice is. If it's an aberration, fiend, shapeshifter, or undead, I can get the general direction of those types of creatures, but not like an exact pinpoint.
So as this is happening, you're hearing it all around you, a whispering tone. You are the one to turn back, or the frost shall consume your minds. The classical music will bury you in a tomb of ice.
I would be more than happy to turn around. It doesn't really seem like this is going anywhere. Wraith?
You hear Wraith humming a song. That's all he's doing for now.
Oh,
And
nice.
he'll start. Uh, how are any of these like glaciers? You said there was a glaciers, like little ice islands, sort of on the surface of the water now. Sorry, cactus.
Yes, 1 minute. So, what's happening is that the glaciers are forming. They're not really forming in your path, but they're kind of forming around you. And as the ice begins to drift off them, you see wedged within that ice that there's almost like little ridges. And as you can kind of hear that, the wind begins to whip up against it, and you hear as if light, tender strings are playing.
This sounds like the Crimson Bard, or maybe one of his minions.
I mean, this place has been pretty musical, so it could be anyone, really. What's the plan here? I don't think we're going anywhere, so I'd say we leave.
You want to go back, or do you want to push forward?
Does forward go anywhere? It seems like we've just been going and going. But
Uh,
you
you
might
don't.
have a point. That voice didn't seem like it liked us here, which I suppose is a good thing if we're going where they don't want us to go.
How high up is the roof of this chasm?
About 110 feet.
Um, Ash, if you get up as high as you can without, impaling yourself, are you able to see anything in the distance, like another shore or an island or someplace we can get out of this water? Uh,
Ash is going to fly up and see if she can see anything like that.
So as you fly up, no, it is just an underground rooftop of crystalline.
That's the negative.
Sounds good.
So
You know
what?
what?
Do we just keep going?
I think we have to try, right? I mean, this is what we came here to do, just figure this out, right?
I suppose so.
Maybe this is the well your little cards are talking about. After this, it's all uphill or downhill. I forget which one's the good one, which one's the bad one. One of the hills.
Yeah, uphill's the hard part. Downhill's the easy part.
Fair enough. It's all choppy waters from now. Let's move forward.
Literally. Yep. Let's go.
As this as this happens, you push forward. The voice says, "Turn back, or be froze. Turn back, or be froze."
Yeah, I feel like this guy isn't really getting that that's not happening at this point.
Ash, instead of humming now, I'm not Ash, sorry.
So,
Wraith, instead of humming
Wraith,
now.
as you listen for the voice, you hear in about 100 feet in front of you, you notice that there is a voice, and the voice is coming from about 100 feet in front of you through this thick fog and mist and rain. And you can kind of make out an image of what this creature is. It is surrounded by water, typhooning around it, as two yellow eyes are blinking, glowing from this sort of whirlpool. Like, imagine like a vortex of water just shooting straight up.
Is it, I can actually see like eyes in this, so it's above the water level then. It's
Yes, it is a vortex of water shooting straight up, hitting the top of the crystal, spreading water and rain everywhere. And as you get closer, the waves get more and more choppy and unbalanced. But it also, you can see that the water kind of goes underneath this platform of ice that is freezing out towards you.
Hey, solid ground.
All right.
Kind of.
As we are, is it pulling us towards it? Like, is the water pulling the raft towards the typhoon?
So what's happening is there is a platform of ice that is spreading out over the water, and the water is getting sucked underneath the ice, which is getting sucked into the vortex, getting shot up, and the water is then spreading over the crystals and making like an artificial rainstorm.
Ah, okay. So it's like a really strong mister, and the crystals are just collecting the water and dropping.
Yeah, they're just collecting the water and then dropping it, and it's coming down, combined with the wind is making it like an artificial rainstorm.
I try my best to describe this and point in the general direction of what I see, and hopefully Ash with that kind of description.
I see it.
Okay.
As you guys slowly approach closer and closer, it says to you, "So you've sealed your fate."
Yeah, I suppose we've sealed our fate.
Okay. Cut off a little bit for me, but
Kidding? I thought it was just seal your fate.
you
there, Cactus?
I
Yeah,
will.
I said sealed your fate. Were you gonna say something,
Okay,
Wraith?
cool.
No. Oh yeah, sorry. I will. As this thing is pulling us and raining on us, I'll sort of concentrate a little bit and then use my second wind to heal up a little bit.
Okay. Now you guys are approaching a platform of ice. It looks like you're either going to have to get on the ice or get stuck underneath the water with the tides.
Yeah. I'll kind of like try to gesture to the panther that,
It's clinging. It's clinging on to. It's crying out, like scared, like like when cats get really scared, they cry out and meow a lot.
Yep.
It's meowing out and like a panther roar as it's scared to death of this, as it's starting to get frozen on its back and its paws, like it's getting frostbite, and it's trying to move its legs, but its claws have been so dug in to the boards that it can't get them out.
Is the raft close to the sheet of ice?
You guys are approaching that sheet of ice.
I know. Right. I just want to. I want to wait until it's like right up against it, and then just like I don't know, like telepathically just like shove the panther off the thing onto the ice.
I want to try and I want to pull out my rope and sort of tie it around my waist and around the panther, and then as we get close, I want to try and jump from the raft to the ice sheet.
Yes, have Wrath jump from the raft to the raft to the raft.
Exactly. I guess I'll wait till it gets within.
You'll have to overcome a strength save because you're pulling a beast that can't unpull itself.
Oh, I'm not trying to pull him. I just want us to be connected to the. It's like about a 50 feet of rope. I'm not pulling him, but if he doesn't, if he ends up not being able to jump, then I don't want him to like drown or anything. I want to just make it easier to pull him in, but I'm not pulling him with the jump. I'm waiting till we get really close, and then I'll jump off and try to coax him to jump off. But if
I want you to roll me a perception real quick on the water going beneath.
Sure. Perception.
Just you can see something.
31. 14 on a die.
You see, as soon as the water gets sucked up against the ice, it gets shunted down below the ice.
Okay. So if a person or a panther went under there, it probably wouldn't be good.
You would either get dragged with him, or you would have to cut the rope.
Okay. All right.
What if he
Yeah.
just dragged the raft onto the ice?
What did you say?
Like, I guess Ash would just suggest before. Like, why don't you just try to drag the raft onto the ice, and I could help magically or physically, but I feel like magically would be better.
All right. I'm willing to try anything. We don't have enough. We don't have a lot of time.
All right. So Ash kind of glides in close to help with guidance if need be.
How are you going to lift the raft and yourself onto the ice without...
I was thinking he jumps onto the ice and then just pulls the raft onto it.
Okay, still need to make me a strength save for that.
Can I use athletics?
No, because you're... It's like a strength save against the tide.
Gotcha. All right. How far is the raft? God damn it! How far is the raft from the ice sheet?
You guys are approaching it, and you're still incurring 50 feet, 40 feet,
Okay.
30 feet. You're almost there.
When it gets to about 30 feet, I want to stay at the back of the raft. When it gets about 30, no, sorry, not 30 feet. That's a little too much. When it gets to about 20 feet, I want to jump from the raft to the ice sheet, and then hopefully the panther follows me. If not, then me and Ash will try and pull it.
He's trying to get up off the raft, but his claws are frozen to the...
Oh, shit. Okay. I will... All right. Instead of jumping off first, I will try and get his claws. I'll try to use my daggers to pry his claws off of the raft.
Can you roll me a sleight of hand to make sure you don't stab his paws?
I can try.
I feel like even if he does get stabbed, he should appreciate being alive.
21.
You manage to not stab his paws, and you manage to free his claws. He can move them, but they look frostbitten. So...
All right. I grab him by the maw. I'm like, all right, we can do this. I like gesture as much as I can, jumping off of the raft to the ice sheet. We got this, little guy. Let's go.
Okay, I'm
gonna run and jump off the raft.
I need to roll for this guy to see if he makes the jump.
Why are we helping this guy? Let's go better.
I don't know.
The panther jumps with you, and as you jump off the raft, you land on the ice and you skid a little bit because it is ice. And as soon as the raft hits the ice, it is instantly broken, sucked, and broken apart into a flurry of splinters underneath the water. as you see it get shunted underneath the ice and shredded.
As soon as I land, I look around. I see the panther also landed. I give him a big hug. I'm like, "Oh yeah, we did it!" And then I stop and I'm like, I mean, good job. Yeah, I knew you could do it.
He just meows at you.
Well, now we're all safer than before, but she glances at the water vortex again. We gotta deal with this guy, I figure.
Yeah, the big vortex with yellow eyes. That's inconvenient.
Unless he's so impressed with us that he'll let us pass without harm.
Would you like a
Uh,
picture of this thing?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, one moment. Do any of you want to do anything before you approach closer?
Depends on how
I
far
don't.
away we are.
You're
I don't have
about
many
you're
prepping
still
spells.
about
I can
you're about
blast.
50 feet away from this thing.
All right. Um, I will. I'll re-summon my phantom steed. I guess if we have time. If something happens between that 10 minutes, and I'll stop doing it. But
I'll call my dragonling.
So I'm putting this in the general for Crimson Bard. So that's what you're looking at right now.
well, shit.
But instead it's just a straight vortex of this clear blue water going up, hitting the crystals.
Is it some kind of a aberration, or is it like a? Did I not get a ping off it? My
You
sense.
didn't get a ping off it. You can try to identify it with investigation.
Might be an elemental. It probably is.
Yeah, I'm thinking more of an elemental. Sorry, whatever roll that is, I did not mean to hit that. I don't know what that is. Sleight of hand. Yeah, ignore that one. Sorry, I'm trying to hit investigation. Okay, investigation 24.
Okay, so here's what you know. So it is a huge water elemental, but that is not the creature that is inside the vortex. The water vortex is the water elemental, but there is something else inside the water vortex.
Gotcha.
And you see that inside that vortex is another elemental, but it is rather huge.
An
Like
elemental inside an elemental.
yes. What you can see though is that the elemental inside, you almost see as if it's just the head.
Ah, okay. It's like a elemental that is the head of another larger elemental.
No, think of it as this one is guarding the thing that's inside of it.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I try to explain that to Ash. Then I say, you got any like fire spells or anything like that,
A
or
fire spell against a water?
I don't know, freeze spells.
I was thinking more lightning bolt.
Okay, fire.
The only freezing spell I have wouldn't work on this thing. It's a little bigger than 5 feet.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a little bit bigger than 5 feet, I'd say. Um, what is the panther doing? Is it okay? Is it like recovered from
It
the freeze?
is. It is like digging its claws into the ice sheet, not wanting to move as it's shaking, kind of in fear.
Let this panther do whatever the hell he wants.
All right.
You hear a voice linger and say, "For your deaths have been sealed. Come closer if you wish to seal them further. Stay where you are and freeze to death if you must. Be cowards in the face of battle."
You're the only coward hiding inside of another elemental. Why don't you come out and show yourself, and we can do this like real men thingies.
Roll me
He got
persuasion.
you.
You said persuasion?
Yeah, if you want to try and persuade this thing.
Ashley's just gonna be like instigating on the side.
Oh my god. Yeah, I am not the most persuasive. But, 19 out of 9. I'll take it. 28 total.
I keep forgetting I can give you guidance.
Okay, it says, "So you saw through my ruse. It's not many that people can see through it. However, if you wish to fight a truly ghastly beast, then why would I hold back? If that's what you truly wish to be, one to die."
I actually truly wish to know where we are and where the Crimson Bard is and stop him. I mean, if you're not him, then I have no quarrel with you. You're not a ghost or
I
undead or
am
anything.
one of his many children, for I
This
will
guy
not
gets
let
around.
you proceed to my father.
Yeah,
You should
I can't
probably
blame them. I can't blame them, honestly.
or anything. Yeah, I
It's
mean,
daddy thing.
when's the last time you talked to your dad, huh? I haven't spoken to
Now
my dad.
I will show you a picture of this beast. You may recognize it. Um, ever heard of an elder tempest?
Eldritch Tempest? No, but I can kind of piece it together.
Not eldritch,
I
elder.
don't like the sound of it.
Old Storm Elemental. Elder. Oh, same thing. Old Elemental thing.
It sounds old and bad.
Oh, it most certainly
It is
is.
very old and bad.
It is gargantuan. As the waves split apart, covering the bottom of the water, he disperses and kills the water elemental that was covering him. As you see shocking eyes glowing, volts of electricity echoing off his face, feathers lighting up as many tuts of wings coming off his serpentine body. Upon this, the crystals begin to crack, shattering and becoming into a slow vortex of wind above you, sparkling everywhere with shining light and lightning. You see in front of
Is
you
that
an
what they're referring
elder.
to?
You see in front of you an elder tempest, a legendary beast, not seen by many, and very few have ever survived.
Uh, yeah, Mr. Slayer, I think this is definitely the woe part of our little journey.
I agree.
Oh, okay. Let's do this. And I guess she gets closer to it, holding her staff at the ready.
If
However, you also see on this beast something else. As engraved upon its chest, you see a red crystal of crimson color with someone sealed inside it, looking to be some kind of
Oh
fairy.
shit! Oh fuck! Who could that be?
sorry, you said looking to be some kind of fairy?
Yes, there appears some kind of fae sealed inside. And as he lets
Maybe
out a
he.
roar, what happens is you see the body inside this almost blood crystal kind of struggle, as you can see as if their magic is getting siphoned from them.
What's your name?
My
I
name?
would.
You ask for my name, mortal?
My name's not mortal. My name is Wraithkiller Kane.
My name is Law. Let me get the full title that I named him. I have to go to a different campaign for this one. One moment.
So you saw that we were visibly seeing that the crystal seemed to be draining the magic out of this fairy into the creature.
The crystal, so the fae that is inside the crystal, when he shouts and uses a roar and fires off some electricity, you can see that her magic is being drained from within inside.
Hmm.
Lobdragoth is his name.
Logdragoth, he says?
Lobdragoth. Lobdragoth is my name. A title that you mere mortals have given me for eons.
You sound quite ancient and powerful. Why would you serve someone as pathetic as the Crimson Bard?
Oh,
It
he called your dad
matters.
pathetic!
It means not to me that you may know the story of my power. I serve under the great chaos, one who wields the chaos mother. I yield and accept. For I was slain by one of your parties, one of your many eons ago. Sealed
And
my
as he's
power
talking,
inside. An axe sealed a fraction of my soul. But I was given new life through the great mother of chaos, and soon I shall repay her by slaying any who enter her domain.
as he's talking, I kind of want to take a pot shot at the heart thing, the crystal crimson heart thing.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can shatter it or something. I'm just like letting him monologue and like just aiming at it with my crossbow.
Do you fire?
Yeah. I'll fire
As
in the middle.
you shoot an arrow, a bolt of electricity strikes down and fries it.
Not bad. It's pretty good.
Mortal, you really think that I would not search upon you? You really think that you could even pass my judgment? Do not get cocky of yourself. Roll me
I don't
initiative.
definition of cocky. Yeah. Oh,
Dang,
yeah.
I was gonna ask if I could make an Arcana check on something before
Oh, sure.
initiative.
Go for it. Go for it.
I wanted to roll an Arcana check on the crystal to see if it was just like a mundane magical effect, or if it was a spell, like an actual spell, and if so, relative to my own spell levels, how powerful was it? Basically, I'm just kind of asking: will dispel magic work on it, and how strong of a spell is it?
The spell. So you see that inside the crystal is a mixture of magic, of old ritualistic magic, and very powerful modern magic mixed together. In terms of spell tiering, the magic that is coming from the beast is on par with a god. So very potent magic. And the crystal itself is like 9th level.
Yeah, I don't think I could dispel magic my way out of this one.
As for how it works, you can see that the crystal is filled with some kind of liquid, and that liquid is siphoning slowly magic off of this being.
Yeah, shoot. Okay, well, I'm ready to throw down.
Almost like it's sucking life force from another being to keep itself alive.
Oh shit.
That's a 25 for initiative as I hop on my steed and get ready to do the deed.
1
I got a
minute.
17. I'm gonna just use the restroom before we practically start. I probably won't go first, anyways. I mean, I know I
Okay.
won't go first.
So, what did you guys? Let me look at what you guys got. A 20,
25 and
25 and a
17.
17. Okay, let me make out the initiative counter. Reese. Okay, so it's Wraith, Ashy, Logdragoth, and then this mysterious figure that's in the crystal. So, Wraith, what will you do?
Excellent question.
You are currently 30 feet away from this thing.
How far could I move away from it on the ice sheet before I'm at the edge of the water?
Well, there's 20 feet behind you is the edge of the water.
I see. Yeah, I'll kick Kami. Should move her back, riding her back to the edge, and I will maybe actually 5 feet away from the edge. And then I'll take another shot with my crossbow. I'm going to do sharpshooter.
Okay.
So it's going to -5 to this attack.
So
That'll be a 10 to hit. I'm going to assume that doesn't do anything.
when you shoot your arrow, even if you do miss, what happens is he fries again the bolt with lightning. It seems he might have a deflect missile ability.
Where's the lightning coming from? Like from the crystals from him, or?
What's happening is you see the bolt of lightning fire off one of his wings and ricochet off a crystal to hit the bow, to hit the arrow.
Gotcha. Okay.
Almost to say that the crystals have some sort of magic refracting property.
All right. I will aim my next attack at one of the crystals above him.
Okay, roll to hit.
Is that a thing I can do? Not sharpshooter.
What'd you get?
15.
Again, wouldn't hit the crystal as it gets shot by lightning. Kaboom! As it hits the arrow and strikes the ice, spreading electricity far and wide over it.
Ash, little help. I don't magic this very well. That'll be my turn.
Ash, it is your turn.
All right, Ash is gonna hear his play and just kind of awkwardly be like, I will try my very best, but this is a situation. First, she's going to wave her staff through the air and create like a shadowy like visage over herself and give her resistance to lightning. Yeah, lightning.
Okay, so you're using the limbo staff?
Yes.
So you use a charge of the limbo staff as a shield comes over you and breaks apart. You are now resistant to lightning for 3 turns. Right? 3 turns?
As for my, I think it's 4. I'll read it again. Just give me 1 sec. Limbo staff. What is it? Staff of limbo. Yeah, 3 minutes.
Oh,
So-
3 minutes. So,
Yeah.
30 rounds. Okay.
Okay. And as for that, oof, the spells, I want to help this guy out because he's not hidden anything with that lightning. Haste wouldn't really help. I could give you. It's a small spell, but I'll cast it. She will wave her staff through the air again and cast like a bright light down on him, giving him bless. Uh, how far is the range? I don't think I'm within range of the fairy, so it'll just hit him. Yeah. So for the next minute, right? Yeah, for the next minute, whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, they can add a D4 to that number for the roll. And for my movement, I'll just like yeah. I guess for my movement, I'll just back up to stay within range of my teammate, but get some distance between me and the serpent, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, so as this happens, it is now Lobdragoth's turn as he seeks to you. So, you back away from me? Some would come at me with their swords. At least you're smart enough to die at the edge of the water. As he says this, I need you both to make me a dexterity save.
Oh, okay. Don't forget, Wraith. You can add your D4 to the saving throw. Okay. Oh wait, I rolled con. Fuck. Well, it's the same modifier, so is that okay? 16.
I mean, it's a dex save, not a con save.
I know, but I have a plus 5 to both. It doesn't really change anything. I can re-roll it if you want.
I would like you to re-roll it.
Sure.
How do you roll, like, just
No,
How do you roll what?
The dice roller is gone. The thing usually at the bottom left of the screen. Do you know how to
reload the page?
You don't need that to roll a save.
No, to add the D4.
Oh, just add... I can roll you a D4 real quick.
Can I actually add my bardic inspiration for the saving throw?
Yeah, once one of you is echoing.
I think I'm echoing off of Wraith's mic.
Okay, so I got a 2 for the D4. Wraith, what was your roll for your save?
It was a 13. I'm going to use the bardic inspiration also.
Okay, roll me your
D8.
Okay, I have a 17 now.
You got 8.
All right, so that's 23 total.
Okay, Ash fails, you succeed. You needed a 20 to succeed. So, with that said, I need to roll some things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are stricken with 48 damage, Ash, as she brings up a thunderous storm that swirls in the sky with the crystals, lightning refracting from his body off the crystals to come down. Boom! Boom! You are hit for 48 damage lightning. But you're resistant.
Okay, cool.
But you're resistant, so, have it.
Thanks.
So you're only taking 24 damage.
Still pretty meaty.
Next, he's going to use a multi-attack. Let's see here. Okay. So a thunderous slam. This is going to be for the both of you. To both of you, does a 22 hit?
Is he hitting us with his fist or something?
I'm going to use my reaction, and he has to reroll at disadvantage. He's important, and I'll give advantage to my teammate for his next turn.
So the thing about it is the thunderous slam, he slams his tail on the ground, but it's hitting both of you because it says it can hit both of you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So he's
So
re-rolling
me too.
both dice. So first to hit, 24 on the re-roll, with disadvantage. And 19 on the re-roll with disadvantage.
Oh, that hits me.
Does that hit both for
That
you,
just
Wraith?
misses me. First one hits, second one misses.
Okay.
I can't cast
The
shield,
first
so
one,
reacts.
the first one hits, boom, as he slams his tail on the ice. 14 damage to both of you. And the
Was it
second,
thunder or just regular bludgeon?
it is thunder.
Oh, thunder. Okay, yeah.
And the second one hits for another 14 damage, Ashy. Boom, as it rings out in the area.
I'll use a uncanny dodge and take half damage from the first one.
Okay. Now, Flare. You awaken to see yourself inside this crystal. You are weak and weary as you are inside it. What will you do?
I will try to break the crystal.
How? You get an action and a bonus action. What do you want to do?
Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Roll me your 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Do I have to roll to hit?
No,
Okay.
that'd be dumb. You're right next to it.
First one is 10. Second one is 4. Third one is 2.
Oof.
And the fourth one is 3.
Okay, so you fire off your 4 Eldritch Blasts as they slowly chip away at this crystal as it kind of... It doesn't crack, but you see it starting to give way a little bit. When all this is going on, the thunderstorm, the priest lets out a cry again. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Everyone?
No, just Flare.
17.
Okay, you pass. You don't take any damage as it sucks, as it tries sucking life force from you. No life force is sucked and drained from you. It is now up to your turn again, Wraith.
All right.
You may need to get closer to this thing.
Yeah, I figured that much. I will reluctantly. How high is that crystal relative to the ground?
120 feet.
Is Mr. Logaroth? Sorry, I forgot the name, but is he flying?
No, he's a gigantic creature that is swimming in the water. It's just the upper half of his body is above the water.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
then the crystal.
He's a gigantic creature. He can just kind of exist.
And the reddish creature with the little fairy in it, is it? It's 120 feet up in the air.
It's in his body. It's in the crystal.
Oh, it's in his. Okay.
So the red crystal's in his chest, like entombed in it, and they're inside that crystal.
That's what I'm asking. Relative to the ice floor.
Oh, relative to the ice floor,
How high
100
is the
feet up.
red crystal? 100 feet up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I will.
You're about
Just
50. You're 50 feet away from him right now. It's 100
yeah, I
feet up.
realize that.
So the 100 feet.
Asking for a friend. Does that guy look climbable?
You asking me?
Yes. Yeah.
I want you to roll me a survival check.
Oh God.
Climbable, but not recommendable.
Yeah. Don't do it.
He is coarse in flight, man.
21.
He has a legendary trait called Storm Skin that anything that attempts to grapple him or climb onto him, he can electrify his body.
Good to know. All right, I will move in 50 feet. I'll tell Kami to gallop towards him, and then
You just call your horse Kame.
Yes, is the name of the horse.
Oh my god.
So yeah, gallop 50 feet. So I guess I'm at the other edge of the ice sheet, and then
As you
how
gallop
far away-
50 feet towards him, by the way, can you turn your noise suppression on? So you go 50 feet towards him, you are now in front of him. As you see around, like the breaking point of the ice is a massive hole where he's coming out of. As you see kind of water gonna get like chugged up onto the ice. As he kind of looks down at you. So you approach me.
Yeah, you said you don't want to play fair, and you keep shooting my bolts out of the air. So yeah, is he within melee range of my whip?
He has parts of his body on top of the ice, but you could definitely whip him from this range.
All right. Well, since you don't want to move and you don't want to talk, I just guess I'm gonna have to whip you back into the water. I will whip him with Latepish.
Okay, roll to see if you hit.
You still have a D4 from Blast, by the way.
Yeah, I have to figure out how to get the roll thing back, but it's 29 on the die.
You also have advantage because of silvery barbs.
Oh, in that case, let me re-roll that. Nope, 29 on the die. I'll take that 20.
Okay, so you hit. Roll me your second hit.
Oh, actually, sorry. I had silvery barb. I have elven accuracy, so I actually get to re-roll one more time for that first attack. Okay, never mind. Okay, second attack. Oh, do I roll damage or just roll?
Well, I need you to roll me a second to see if you hit, and then you can roll damage. I'm just trying to get bulk.
Okay, all right. All right. Second attack.
Okay, so roll me your 2 damages. Why are you rolling 3 damages?
I don't know. I think it's just delayed, and
Okay.
yeah.
I'll just take
the first one. The first one had sneak attack, and then ignore the sneak attack for the second one.
D&G Beyond be buggy tonight.
Yep.
They're
I
not
didn't even see the
loading.
roll. They just yeah. Tapped it for some reason.
Roll me another attack, see if it fixes it.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how to turn off the sneak attack. I only want to do it when I want it to do it.
I think it's because you're rolling with advantage, that's why.
So second attack would be 15.
Okay, so it's 16, 20... That's 36 plus 15... 40... 51?
It sounds like.
So you thrash this thing for 51 damage. with 2 slashes of your whip. A fourth of that is... Gotta do math real quick.
12.
You take, so 13, because I'm rounding up.
Nice.
You get 13 health back as you draw blood on this thing. You whip it, and it lets out a small screech. Ah! I hate you humans and your beastly whips.
Right. I will. Oh,
1 minute, I'm gonna get some water.
sure. Actually, I think he's vulnerable to whips.
Clearly.
Please don't
Also,
kill me.
I was just about to say, my character's a little bit of an idiot, so, but I was gonna say, Ash, I think I see its heart. I think we have to destroy that heart, and then it'll die.
That does seem to be where it's drawing its power from.
Yeah, it's a little too high for me, but maybe you can do something.
I really hope I can get out before y'all can start damaging that.
I hope so too, because I don't think I don't think my character would know not to do it.
I'm back. So, what were you doing as a bonus action?
No, I aimed as a bonus action, so that's why I had advantage on attack. I'm not. I'll stay where I am.
Ashy, what are you doing?
If that's the end of his turn, then this is tricky. I think I'm going to cast. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll cast Simulacrum. To create that illusionary duplicate of myself. Well, first we'll get closer and then cast it, so it's exactly like next
How
to.
close? How close are you moving?
I just need to know what's the range on Simulacrum? Is it next to me?
It's right next to you.
Shit. Okay, I don't need to get too close. I just need to get within 30 feet. So I just need to get within 30 feet of Wraith.
Again, how far is your movement? You're 50 feet away from him.
I have 80 feet of movement on my carpet.
Okay, so you are moving up, right up next to him. How close do you want to get?
I'm moving within 30 feet of him and then casting Simulacrum so that on the Simulacrum's turn it can move closer to him within
So
30 foot
you're only
range.
moving up 20 feet then?
Yes.
So you move up 20 feet. Now what?
Then I cast Simulacrum right next to me and I tell it, go help Wraith. And it'll do that on its turn. And then as a bonus action, I will just use my staff again and I will give myself resistance to thunder damage. So I'm resistant to lightning and thunder. And actually, for the rest of my movement, I'll just move back 20 feet again.
Just looking something up real quick. Okay, so your turn ends. So wait, you moved again after you moved up 20 feet?
Yeah, I just moved back 20 feet.
So now you're back 40 feet. Sorry, no,
Yes.
you're back just 20 feet to original distance. So now it is your simulacrum's turn.
Yes.
What is it gonna do?
The simulacrum is going to move closer right next to Wraith. I'm assuming incurring whatever this thing has got. If it has anything.
How much HP do you have so I can keep track of the simulacrum's HP?
112, so that would put it at, what, 70? No. 66? I
So
believe
it
it has 66 HP.
should be half your HP.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's half my max, but I'm good with going half my current.
So it is 66. I'll keep track of that. So
56. I have 112, right?
100, yeah, 112.
I'm saying
Oh, yeah, yes, it would be
66.
66.
So
Oh, sure.
it is now your simulacrum's turn. It's moved up to your friend. What is it going to do now?
It is going to cast Foresight on him. It's a 9th level spell.
What will that do for him?
The willing creature that I touched is bestowed with limited ability to see into the immediate future. For the duration, the target can't be surprised and has advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target for the duration. So you have pretty much advantage on everything, and it has disadvantage on it.
Okay.
And it doesn't have a staff, so it can't really do anything with its bonus action, so it'll end its turn.
Okay.
Just remind me on my turn that I have that.
It is now Lobdragoth's turn. Again, everybody, make me a dex save besides Flare.
Remember, you still have Bless, so you can still add that D4, and you have advantage thanks to Foresight.
Sweet.
Not bad. I got a 20 this time.
Roll me another dex save for your simulacrum.
Sure.
By the way, your simulacrum does not share your resistances, by the way.
Yeah, I thought so. 16.
It fails. Why did you roll me two dex saves, Wraith?
I thought he has advantage.
He said I have advantage.
Oh, okay, so you're taking the 29. So Ash, you succeed, and then the simulacrum does not. Let's see how much damage simulacrum takes. Simulacrum is hit for 40 HP of damage. Kaboom!
All right.
As it cracks down on it.
Oh, I almost gave myself that damage.
I'm keeping track. It's left at 26 HP. As it was hit. Now,
This is rough.
one moment.
I mean, it did the main thing I wanted it to do, which was just Foresight.
Oh. Ooh, wait, it got 11. Ooh. It's stunned.
Well, it got 11 plus 5 to make it 16.
Let me see. Lightning. Yeah, that's by 5. Oh, wait. This is weird. 1 minute. I'm reading this thing again, how it fails. If the target saving throw fails by 5, one more creature is also stunned. It says it fails by 5 or more.
It only failed by 4.
Oh, I'm reading it wrong. I'm stupid. Okay, carry on. So it is shocked. It is now going to make 2 thunderous slaps of its tail. Okay. I need to roll. Does a 21 hit all of you?
Yes, but the simulacrum is going to use silvery barbs to make it reroll.
Is that a reaction?
Yeah, the simulacrum's reaction.
Okay, so it's
Also,
gonna...
before you re-roll, I have it has disadvantage to hit me, correct, Ash?
Yeah. I guess it just has disadvantage to hit me, and I give advantage to you, even though you already. Actually, in that case, no, it'll give advantage to me.
On disadvantage, I got a 19.
So that first attack would miss me.
Yeah, that still hits me. I mean, I only
And-
have 15 AC. I don't know what I was expected.
Hits your simulacrum as well. And then, let me see if the second attack hits. Second attack with disadvantage is a 21.
Hits.
God. Yeah, no, that still hits it. Hit.
So first attack hits you, Ash, and the simulacrum for 14 damage. Second attack will hit you, and it hits you guys again for 7 damage.
I will uncanny dodge that to make it 3 or 4. Are you rounding down or?
4. 14. Your simulacrum is not looking too hot right now.
Is it still alive?
Yeah, it's only had 4 hit points left or something.
Honestly, if I can get one more action economy out of this thing, I think it'll be worth it. Its main use was just getting foresight onto my buddy.
Now, it has used up its actions. It's now your turn, Flare. So here you are again. What are you going to do?
I'm going to touch the crystal with burning hands.
Okay, roll me your damage. I'm surprised you wouldn't use Finger of Death or something.
God wants to use that on the actual monster.
24.
Okay. Do you want to use a bonus action?
No.
Again, you can see the crystal is weakening, but the spell is keeping it in structure, making sure it's not cracking, but it is weakening. It is back up to your turn, Wraith. What are you going to do? Oh, sorry, Flare, make me a wisdom save again.
My God. $28.
You pass. No life force is drained from you. Now it's Wraith's turn. So, Wraith, you see this thing is still kicking. It's just kind of booming in its roar as if it's sucking water up and splattering it everywhere. What are you going to do?
Well, thanks to this weird clone guy or lady that's near me, I will try and attack it. Yeah, let Tepish swing out.
Roll me 2 hits. So, first to hit. You hit. Second to hit. You hit again. Roll me your 2 damages.
Nice.
$33 on the. Oh, sorry, 48 on that first attack.
Yep, roll me your next damage. Plus 14. So you hit for 62 damage as you whip into the beast again. Whatcha! Whatcha! Bleeding from it as it's getting scars on its gut as you're leaving deep slashes into its body. Upon doing this, you get returned to you 15 health.
Oh wow, your life force is pretty good. So you want to give up now, or should we keep going?
You hear a chuckle. You've barely even scratched me. While it does hurt to be feeling this pain again, you've barely even begun to chip away at me. Your life will sooner run out from old age than you would be to kill me.
Cool. Say hello to my lady friend, Ash.
Ash, it is your turn.
My turn? Okay. Okay, so I think I know what I need to do. So bonus action, I'm going to create a visage that can cast cantrips now.
Okay, it has 1 HP, so you have a visage.
And how does it work? I'm not sure if it was written down. Does it just attack on my turn like usual?
It attacks at the end of your turn, so at the end of your simulacrum's turn, it would attack.
But, not at the end of my turn, at the end of the simulacrum's turn?
It goes to the lowest initiative counter possible on your turn.
Okay. Would it still get? Could I still like pass on like my advantage since it's on me? Because I have advantage from silvery barbs, and it's just kind of like on me casting cantrip for me.
No. So the way that this thing works, it's a visage of
Pretty much me, right? It's my simulacrum.
It's not. Are you saying it's like it's not him?
It's
just
not you.
another-
It is a spirit. You are conjuring a spirit from limbo
Okay.
to be acting in your place. It copies from you.
Okay.
So like it copies from you the ability to use your cantrips. For the sake of easiness, just roll your cantrips and it would be fine. So whatever you would gain on your cantrips, you would gain, but it is not you. It has a base movement speed of 30.
I don't need advantage that badly, and I feel like I've done a pretty good job of giving Wraith the buffs he needs. So now I can go and do some of my damage. So
You
Ash
are...
is going to cast Fireball. She's going to summon a Fireball from her staff.
How far does Fireball reach?
150 feet. Wait, 150? I thought it was 120 last time. What the heck?
Unless you have a bonus that increases your range or something.
Fireball or Firebolt?
Oh, Firebolt went to 120 feet. Yeah. Fireball goes 150. Okay, yeah. Fireball has 150 feet of range.
Okay, so you're slinging a fire grenade. How big is the area on Fireball?
I was just about to ask if I could aim it like at its head. I don't know how tall this thing is, but I want to see if I can aim it in any way, shape, or form.
It's 100 feet up. It's 120 feet to the ceiling. It's 100 feet up. And when you're aiming it, since you're 50 feet away, you're aiming at 150 angle.
Okay. Well, I can if it's like 100 feet upwards, the radius of 20 feet should be enough to keep it outside of.
Yeah, I'm just saying you'd have to aim it 150 feet up if your spell can reach that far.
Yeah, it can.
Okay.
I'll aim it at its head.
Roll to see if you hit.
It actually has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, you have a large dex. That's plus how many? Let's see here. Yeesh. Oh, I have to do calculations in my head, so... 10 is neutral. You have an 18 in strength, right? Wraith, what is your plus on your strength? Is it 8?
My bonus to strength?
Yeah.
It's a +1 strength. It's a 10 total. Or 12 total, sorry.
Okay, I'm just having to manually calculate this, so... 2... That'd be 2, 4...
I have more of an inner strength than an outer strength. Yeah.
Plus 5... Plus 4, plus 9... Okay. It got a 18 plus 9 to 27.
That would pass, but I'll use my reaction to silvery barbs it. I believe that. Yeah, I
Is
think it just
silvery
redoes
barbs
any
just a
roll.
feat, or is this a spell? Because you got to run
It's
out
a
of.
no, actually, it's my signature spell, which means I can use it indefinitely.
Jesus Christ.
Uh,
Case, you want it to re-roll?
yeah, okay. So it's anytime it rolls a d20.
So you need it to re-roll the save?
Yeah, and actually, since I've already summoned my spirit this time, can I give my advantage to that spirit now as part of the silvery barbs?
Again, the spirit.
Like, I don't know, like if it has its own initiative, I was just wondering if now that I've cast a new silvery barb, can I pass on this new advantage onto that spirit?
No, this advantage is for you, as your reaction. For you.
No, okay, so silvery barbs, when I see a creature succeed a d20 saving throw or whatever it did, I can make it reroll at disadvantage, and then I can give another creature advantage on the next thing it does,
I
or the next attack it
guess, but
makes.
it's only casting cantrips, so it's up to
I
you.
know, but I mean, why not? I mean, I have to cast advantage on someone, and I'm not going to use it, and
I
the other
guess
guys
I
don't.
guess you
So,
can give it advantage. It rerolls to hit for a 22, but it's going to use a legendary action to succeed.
okay, well, it'll still take half damage. That's not too bad.
And it's
Fireball.
taking resistant damage because it's fire.
Oh yeah, I forgot the water stuff. Well, that's 26. Past the 13, probably rounds down to like 7. Okay, Fireball wasn't the greatest option, but I'm assuming it's immune to lightning, so that wouldn't have been good either.
So it's 26 in half. It's 13, 7. So as this fireball hits it in the face, blip, you hit it in the face for 7 damage, and as the fire rages around it, you see that the storm quickly picks up and snuffs it out.
Oof. Well, I've got a better plan coming in next time. That'll be in the end of my turn, Simulacrum's turn. Simulacrum, I mean, why not? I mean, this thing's gonna die anyways. Why not burn those spell slots while it has it? Well, on that end, there's no point in upcasting this spell. Okay, so since it's already within range, it's going to touch the giant serpent, and it is going to cast Bestow Curse. It must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Whew. 14 plus 26.
Oh, jeez. Okay, now the Simulacrum is going to cast its Silvery Barbs to make that guy reroll that save.
It has advantage on wisdom saves. So now it just does a normal wisdom save.
Wait, so if it rolled at advantage at first,
If you have advantage and you give something disadvantage that already has advantage, it's a normal
it
roll
cancels
now.
out. Yeah, so did it like what? Did it like keep its lowest roll? Just keep its because it rolled twice already, right? So I don't really know how that works.
If it has advantage, you gave it disadvantage, so it has to re-roll. Now it's just rolling a
Yes.
normal save without advantage.
Sure. Okay.
So it still has the plus whatever to it, but it just rolls whatever number it rolls now.
Yeah. Okay.
24.
Oh, that passes. All my spells are fucking wisdom. And the only thing that would stop that from happening is the same spell I just tried to cast. Oh no. Okay, does it have any... I don't have any bonus actions that this thing can use. It can teleport away, but this thing has like unlimited range. Yeah. Maybe it just cast Healing Word on me? Might as well. Yeah, it's just gonna cast Healing Word on me.
Okay. Cast
And it's
healing
gonna
word on
heal
you.
for
It is now
7 damage.
It is now the spirit's turn. What is the spirit gonna do?
The spirit's just gonna cast Firebolt. No, wait, no. Not Firebolt. This thing's immune. Not immune, but resistant. I have another one. Not Vicious Mockery, but No, yeah, it's going to cast Mind Slipper. The
Okay.
advantage is wasted on it, but it has to make an initiative saving. As a psychic spike of energy just lunges into its brain.
A what saving throw?
Intelligence save?
Intelligence saves.
Int save. Oh. Poor Tempest. 2 plus 2 equals 4.
No, that does not pass. Where were these? I'm such a fucking idiot. I had portent this entire time. Oh my god. I'm so disappointed in myself. Whatever.
How much damage is it taken?
He takes 19 damage, and I think there's a secondary effect. Subtract. Okay, yeah. So he takes the damage, and he has to subtract 1d4 from its next saving throw at the end of its next, or before the end of my next turn. And that's the end of my turns.
Okay, it is now Lobgroth's turn. All of you roll me a dex save again.
Oof. Okay, 21.
21. Now roll for your simulacrum.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Oh, it also got a 21.
And the Visage doesn't have a roll because it doesn't have stats. Now, so the Visage is the only one taking the brunt force, and it's gonna die, so... Lightning strike, kaboom! The Visage dies! It's now going to make 2 tail whacks.
Oh, this is the worst.
No, it isn't. It's actually going to use a lightning breath. It's going to sacrifice HP to make this stronger.
Lightning breath on who?
Lightning breath on all of you.
How is it hitting all of us with a lightning breath?
You all are in one direction, and you didn't move left or right. You just went forward. It's a
I mean,
beam.
the thing is, I'll just do like a huge ass cone
It is
of
a
lightning.
30-foot beam.
Oh. Wait. Then I'm out of range, I think.
He's not in range, yeah. That's...
Okay. That's not too bad.
30-foot beam. So you're not getting hit with this Ashy, but... So you see... So it's gonna... Okay. So you see as it lets out a roar, as some of its scales get sloughed off in the process of this, and it loses some wings. But in the process of this, its rage, its eyes begin to glow with a cyan blue, lightning coming off of its wings as it discharges, piling up for a massive beam attack. Does a 25 hit you, Wraith?
Rage? Oh, yeah.
25 to hit my AC?
Yes.
Did he roll disadvantage?
I did.
And this is the breath attack?
Yep.
That will hit.
Yeesh, that thing's got crazy to hit.
Yeah,
I need to start rolling more twos.
Oh my god.
Breath attacks are usually like dex saves. That's a weird one.
I think beam attacks might be to hit. It's like
It's
firebolt,
it's
maybe?
a beam, more of a breath. He
Yeah, so it's also
sacrificed
everyone that-
he sacrificed HP to make it a beam instead of breath, but it costs him HP because it kind of hurts his body.
Gotcha. What's the damage?
107. He unleashes this beam towards you. Boom! Cracking the ice behind you, sending at you pure, violent, primordial lightning.
100.
I will uncanny dodge that. Make it 54?
Oh, God.
And as the discharge of this, it sends, I need you all to make me another dex save for the lightning storm. As the discharge of this. Simulacrum's dead, by the way.
Yeah.
Figured.
Ashy,
Okay,
okay.
I only got 15.
So you are getting hit, Ashy, with lightning.
Does a 20 make it?
Yeah, you gotta get a 20.
I mean, the only reason it's important on this is just because I'm lucky enough to have cast resistance on myself beforehand.
Ashy, with resistance, you are taking 15 damage.
That is a manageable amount of damage compared to the 100 something he just took.
As lightning, spang, hits you, you are hit for 15 damage with your resistance on top of that.
Yep.
As this beast looks down at you, seeing that you are still alive, he tells you, as enraged, "It seems you're more resilient than I thought."
Wait, what? Did you do something? I must have missed it.
Oh shit.
I guess you're trying to piss this guy off.
Yes, I am.
Behind that cockiness, he's beating the shit out of you.
I'd rather he beat me up than Ash. So
Okay, it is off Lobgros's turn. Flare, it is your turn. What will you do?
I feel bad for Blair. She's just trapped in this thing this whole fight.
I will use Finger of Death.
Okay.
Do you have any teleporting spells? I wonder if we could just teleport out of this thing.
Oh my god, 63 damage.
Goddamn. So as you touch it, you see the crystal begins to crack on both sides, as it seems you've broken through its spell keeping it together, but it is not released you yet. All of you guys can see the crystal just cracked a little bit as some kind of flash of light happened from inside, and the juices are slowly leaking out of the crystal. Make me a wisdom save, Flare.
Oh, damn.
25.
Does not suck the life force from you. Okay, Wraith, it is your turn.
wait. I'll admit, Logaroth, you pack a little bit of a punch, but I do too. I will let Tepish this guy.
I'm just making sure you are rolling with advantage and the D4s.
I did not roll that one advantage. Let me try again. This is the advantage roll.
Miss.
And, would you please roll me a D4, DM? Sorry, I can't seem to roll it myself.
Sure, I can roll you a D4. 1, that's a 19, so you do hit.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
Sweet.
And then I will. It did make a difference, yeah. I will roll the second attack.
Yep.
Much better. 28 to hit.
What's the panther been doing this whole time?
Roll me your 2 damages.
$44, and then 16.
44 plus 16 is 50, 60.
Heal 15.
Yep, so as you slash into this thing for 60 damage, again you take a grievous wound into it. As it is not liking what you're dishing into it, you are healed for 15 health. It lets out another roar, screeching into the crystal shards above.
And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, just toss a dagger at it.
As you toss a dagger at it, boom, it strikes down a lightning strike, disintegrating the dagger.
Just wanted to make sure. All right, I'm going to gallop and Kami to the opposite side of
You're going
wherever.
to incur an opportunity attack.
No, I'm not. I'm not leaving his threat range. I'm just going around him.
Okay, you're gonna go around to the side of him because you can only go like so far before he'll block you.
Sorry, is he like in a hole in the middle of the ice platform, or is he at
Yeah, I
the
can
edge?
imagine a ring of ice around this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
trying to figure out.
think of it like this. He has made, like, for him there's him, and then there's the sheet of ice that you're on. Behind him is all water.
Oh,
Oh, okay, so we're at the edge. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll move as far away from Ash while still in this guy's threat range as possible.
So you're just gonna move back 30 feet to the right.
Yeah, not leave his threat range, but just move away from Ash so that he can't just hit us with like his AoE
Fair
stuff.
enough.
That's easy.
It is now Ash's turn. What are you gonna do?
I need to calculate my movement on this. How far away am I from
50
Snake
feet.
Man? 50 feet. I have 80 feet of movement. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I'll move 50 feet close,
You are right up next to him.
and then I will cast Bestow Curse myself again on him. He has to make, a wisdom saving throw. And if he passes, he probably will, but I'm ready to use my portent to make that roll a 3.
32, legendary action, force a save to hit.
So my 3 didn't mean anything.
You exchange it with the 3. He used legendary action to succeed.
Well, that's my turn burned up. I'll teleport away using Face Step. 30 feet away.
Okay, you are 20 feet. You are 30 feet away. 20 feet away from
And then
the
I'll
edge.
use 20 feet away from the edge. That won't get any further. I'll stay there.
Okay, it is now Groth's turn. Deck save, everybody.
Hell no. Not taking that nat 1. I'm portenting it with my last portent to make it an 18.
To make it a what?
I got a nat 1, but I'm using my last portent to make it an 18 plus 5, which is a 23.
Okay. Deck save on Wraith.
Yeah.
30, you pass. So the lightning does not hit either one of you. You see, as Groth is getting furious with you, Wraith, he says, "Fine. I will make you disappear from this earth entirely." You have royally pissed him off, Wraith.
I can see that.
He is going to use a suicidal beam. So he gets to choose how many. It's like amount of health he sacrifices gives him a couple more d10s. So let me see. How much will he be willing to sacrifice being so pissed off? Does a... Oh, a nat 20 hits. God damn.
With a disadvantage?
He got a nat 20.
Yeah,
But
but disadvantage, you have to roll 2 and take the lowest.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll.
Unless you roll 2 nat 20s, then
I did roll a 2, but one was a nat 20, so I guess I can take the lower one. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what disadvantage is. Yeah. You take the lower
19.
That will just miss.
Okay.
Did
fires-
you just Did you just sacrifice your health and totally miss?
As he sheds off most of his feathers and skin, boom, he tries to fire a beam, but the static discharge then refracts. Make me a dex save.
Is that another one where we all have to do it, or
No, it's just him.
okay?
Ooh. Can you roll me a d4? I got a 17 on that.
Did you get advantage again?
I got a 1.
So 18 total.
Miss. You are getting hit.
Wait, did you? I just didn't hear. Did you roll that one at advantage?
I did indeed, yes.
Okay, cool. And that's a saving throw, so I can't silvery barbs that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It is what it is.
Holy fuck. 120 damage.
Why is the discharge
Wait,
more powerful
wait,
than
what?
the beam itself?
Because he sacrificed more health in dice, so he gets dice back on the discharge.
Yeesh.
Okay, 120.
Dodge 20, you're taking 60 damage.
I take 60 damage?
You're gonna dodge, right?
No, this was sorry, the first thing he attacked me with an attack roll, right? And
Yes,
then the
it
discharge was
missed. The discharge was a save. You failed the save, but I'm seeing you're gonna uncanny dodge, right?
Uncanny dodge only works on, what do you call it? It only
Attack
works on
rolls.
attack rolls, yeah, not saving throw things.
Oh.
I'm taking 120 damage.
And as that happens, you see that his eyes glow completely white. The red crystal falls from his chest and shatters onto the ice as his body collapses. He is dead.
He killed himself?
Didn't really feel like we won there.
I will reach out and grab his soul for one of my little soul charms.
He doesn't have a soul.
Nothing seems to have a soul. Okay.
I mean,
Am I
I guess we did win. I mean, this guy fucking blew all of his health and didn't even knock one of us down.
I will try and grab that cool gem that came out of his heart.
As you go to grab, it's a giant crystal in which Flare was inside. Flare, the crystal is broken. The water, this kind of almost gelatinous red liquid comes oozing out as you are covered by it, and as it comes out, it sizzles on the ice and melts through it. Are you going to give Flare a hand up?
I'm going to point a crossbow at this being that came out of the elemental that came out of the dragon.
You see a beautiful red fae in front of you with wings crimson red, with ears pointed upwards and a very pale looking face.
Who are you, and tell me why I shouldn't kill you too? Are you Logorith's minion?
Ash flies in. It's like, wait, it seems like she was trapped by him.
Do
Yeah.
you agree that I would want to be inside of that crystal?
Well, I don't know. There was like a big water monster, and there was a dragon inside, and now I don't know. There's layers upon it. It's like an onion. It's like an evil onion. Okay.
I don't know how I ended up in there.
Well,
Inside check?
You could, I guess.
That's just, in character. I got a 18.
You may not know why they were stuck inside there. What are you giving insight on? Whether they're lying, if...
Like,
what?
she was not a part of this thing's, like, posse. Like, she's just not evil. She means just no
It
harm.
seems as if she was forcefully taken in there, and that this gelatinous... You recognize, being as a scholar as you are, this gelatin is what's known as a cold slime. It is a slime that can absorb magic, specifically made from particles of cold iron, which hurts Fae. So you can probably guess that she wasn't a part of this thing's posse if she was stuck inside a crystal that was meant to hurt and harm her and probably kill her.
Yeah, Ash is gonna relay this and just say, Wraith, killer, sir. I really don't think she means us any harm. That was a cold slime. That thing has like iron in it, and it's basically poison to Faithful. She was definitely not exactly an ally to that serpent. I think she's not an enemy here.
What do you know about panthers, Mrs. Faithfolk Lady?
By the way, the panther is dead.
The
panther's dead?
It
Thank
was
God.
burnt to a crisp in the 30-foot beam.
Would I be able to see that?
You see a burnt mark where the panther was.
I was a little bit busy taking 120 damage to notice.
I'm gonna say, panthers don't really like fire all that much. I know that.
It's true. Panthers are notorious for not liking being burned to death.
Would any of you like to try to revive the panther?
No.
None of you have like create undead or anything?
I mean, look, this thing could give us a magic item that blows our minds. But on the other hand, I'm not sure if it's worth having it cling to me the entire rest of the adventure.
Oh, you don't want a little kitty cat?
I will go over to the
I am not
panther.
that guy.
I'll go over to the panther. I'll pet the remains of its body and say, "You did well, little guy. I'll remember you."
Would you like to try to capture its soul?
I would. I would indeed.
Could I try to use speak with the dead and speak with animals?
I love that.
It'd be cool if you could combine them. That would be awesome.
Just combine the spells. Speak with dead animals.
Speak with dead animals. Speak with roadkill.
Okay, one
That's
minute.
So, what's your name, fairy lady crystal person?
What's your
So,
name, fairy person?
so here's what happens
Flare.
first off with Wraith. You gain a special soul. So I'll stick this in general. You now have a spirit companion.
Oh,
Yeah, you probably get more use of that than I would.
You can call upon the spirit
Okay.
companion by summoning it forth. You can summon it forth once per short rest.
oh, cool. Okay.
It'll probably just cuddle you the entire time, though. If only he was as useful as in life as he was in death.
I'm not used to these souls actually being a little clingy like this, but I'll try it out. Hopefully, Kami doesn't get jealous or anything.
Well, it seems like we have two new friends here, Miss Fairy.
Flare.
Friends.
Flare's the name. What's your last name, Flare?
That doesn't concern you.
Oh, in that case, can I make it up? Okay, your last name is Flare Garbabottom. Yeah, Flare Garbabottom.
We're trying to find the Crimson Bard. How did you get here?
I don't know.
Roll me
What's the last thing you remember?
a history check, Flare.
She was just like acting at like a party with this giant serpent, and she just got drunk and passed out, and the serpent just kidnapped her.
9.
Flare, so from what you remember is you were in the Fey Forest, and what had occurred is that once you saw a red light shining in the sky of a blood moon, and then instantly your Fey Forest was on fire. From the swirling vortex of fire, a creature came out from the woods, capturing you in this crystal. And the last you knew is you passed out in the crystal and woke up embedded inside that creature.
Cool. I'm still not gonna tell them that though.
Wraith Killer stands like a little bit uncomfortably close to you, like staring at you. Then after a minute, he says, "Well, she's not undead. I guess you're free to go."
I mean, I really just want to get out of this cold.
Oh yeah, what's happening to the island okay? The ice island?
The ice island is starting to crack and dissipate back into the water as the temperature is slowly returning to normal.
I'm gonna fly up a little bit so I don't
I am
get
also
wet.
going to fly up.
Yeah, this is great. Me and Kami can't really fly, so
Kami can't swim.
that too.
I don't think I have a spell for that.
Is there
That's
boat
not
speed nearby?
Is there what?
Boat?
No.
Ours got
Oh.
destroyed.
I go to the center and pick up like the wooden splinters and like, this is the boat.
Hey, Mr. Killer, if you can de-summon your nice horse there, I could probably try to fit you on this carpet. It would go slower, but I think the worst is behind us for just a little bit.
If you say so. I go over to Kami and give her a little pat and dismiss her.
As you dismiss Kami, you climb aboard the magic carpet as you slowly float over the water. As you guys come closer, you eventually find on the other side a staircase shortly after, leading back up into what appears to be a light.
She steps off, or she doesn't really step off. She just floats above the staircase to let Wraith get off, and says,
Yeah,
"Hopefully, this is the wheel part of the fortune."
As you step off onto the staircase, all of you roll me a perception check.
I'm gonna give guidance, or I guess I wouldn't really know. Can I give guidance to Wraith?
I'm just asking for a perception check on all of you. It's not really anything
Okay.
special.
I know, but what if we miss something cool? Like the fact that I just got a nat 1.
27.
So,
Yeah, he didn't need it.
Flair, what did you get?
23.
So, Wraith, you notice there are some cracks in the wall, and what appears to be some kind of brown thing on the other side, on the left side of the wall. Flair, on the right side, you notice there's a chest in the wall. It's behind some stones, but you could probably dig it out.
Ash, why are you looking at the ground? We're busy.
Ash, however, Ash, you are looking at your feet. Your feet look pretty. You think the feet are really pretty. You're a foot person.
That's not canonical to her character. I choose to imagine that's her wiping frost off of her shoes. That is how I'm interpreting that.
Yeah, sure.
I want to dig in and get the chest.
Okay, Wraith, are you going to dig in and see what that brown thing is on your side?
I don't know if I'm going to dig in. I'm going to move in and look closely at it. Can I investigate it?
So I'm going to start with Flair, then I'll go to you. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
So, Flair, you dig out from the rock and you find a small golden chest. What are you going to do?
Whoa, calm down. Is it trapped?
Yeah, can I, investigate it?
You can.
25.
You hear a low grumbling from the chest.
Could I...
Wraith sees the chest and puts his cloak over his face and backs away from it. He's trying to open it.
Can I use burning hands?
You can.
Whoa. Are you casting a spell?
As you use burning hands on it, you see that the shape kind of shimmers a little bit as it grows a row of teeth and it sticks out a tongue. But you see that it's kind of like shaking its teeth like it's chattering. But as you use your burning hands and warm it up, it kind of snuggles down and opens up its mouth to reveal a pile of gold inside.
Oh,
I'm taking the gold.
You pocket 1,000 gold.
casually shoves 1,000 gold pieces into your tiny little fairy pocket.
Now, would you like to see what's behind your wall, Wraith?
I would indeed.
Investigation, please.
Ash, I don't normally ask this, but can you give me a little help?
Oh, yes, of course. With what exactly? I didn't see what you guys were doing. I was busy with frogs.
There's this weird brown stuff, and I'm trying to investigate it. I don't know what you did last time, but it felt really good. Wouldn't mind a little pick me up.
Go cast guidance on him again, so he has
Okay.
advantage. I mean, you also wait. No, you just naturally have advantage from foresight. Foresight lasts like 8 hours.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, anyway, 27. No, not 20 on that.
You see that it looks very much having a meaty quality to it.
A meaty quality to it?
Yes.
Oh, gross. It's beyond meat. Back away, everyone. It's dangerous.
Has a bit of a meaty quality to it. You smell chicken?
Does my hunter sense go off?
It's not alive.
Not alive.
All right. I'll. Is it like in the mortar of the brick, or is it just like behind a crack in the wall and it's oozing out?
There is some brick in front of it with some holes, but it's more like it's being like it's. It is like a small little alcove where something was put into, hidden in the wall.
I see.
You can just crumble the wall and it should give
Yeah,
way.
I was gonna pull out a crowbar and try to knock the wall out.
You knock the wall out, and as you do, on a pristine white plate, somehow is a steaming roast chicken. Perfect condition.
Who wants chicken?
I wouldn't mind chicken, I suppose.
That seems
I give you the chicken.
It is a juicy roasted chicken on a pristine white plate, steaming hot. Who will eat it?
I guess I'll take a bite out of it.
So you rip a leg off, like a drumstick, and take a bite out of it. It is chicken.
I think to be real, Wraith, I think you just stole from someone's oven. Like, is there like an oven on the other side of this wall? You just like steal someone's chicken?
I wouldn't steal chicken.
It's just chicken. It tastes just like chicken. It's just a chicken.
Can I do an Arcana check?
You can.
22.
It's just a chicken.
That's so weird.
Okay. I guess that's the overwhelming good we got from that overwhelming bad.
Is anyone else eating from the chicken?
I ate from it. I don't know if the fairy did it. Or
Wraith, are you
Wraith
going to
did
eat from it?
Wraith, you should probably eat from it.
Does Ash look okay after she eats from it?
Yeah. Just chicken.
I'll take a sniff and then I'll grab a drumstick.
As you grab another drumstick and start to eat from it, you notice that as you guys eat from the chicken, it kind of fills you up. Both of you instantly get to roll 3d12s and you get healed from it.
Nice.
It was a pristine chicken.
Something about this chicken is like really good.
Like, it wasn't even magic. It's just really good chicken.
I think it's been like slow cooked for like 8 hours. It's got really good spices too.
It's much better than the stuff the nuns served us.
Now, shall you guys continue on?
No, man, I missed my prize. Okay, let's keep going, I guess.
Does anyone have a hard out time?
Does anyone have a what?
A time that they like absolutely have to leave, like a
Are you
I
guys
don't. Are you guys?
wanting to continue on?
I'm good to
Yeah.
go.
yeah, I'm good.
And there's
Okay.
nothing I can do to somehow realize that there might be some prize I'm walking
Nope.
after fighting this guy.
No, nope.
Man,
Would I still have the chest, or like?
No, you took the gold from the chest.
Okay,
Do you want to take the chest with you?
kind of.
Do you want a pet mimic?
Yes.
Okay, roll me animal handling. Roll me animal handling and persuasion.
22 for animal handling, and 24 for persuasion.
Goddamn, you have convinced this mimic that you are its new master. You now have a pet mimic.
Awesome.
well, Ash is a bit bummed because this doesn't seem like a healing chicken was nice and a pet mimic. She's not sure if that wheel was worth the woe, but she flies up the stairs.
So as this mimic kind of follows you, it doesn't have any feet, so it kind of just like jumps like thump, thump, thump as it follows you.
Yeah, Wraith absolutely does not trust this mimic and is like constantly keeping it in its eyesight, in his eyesight, just like ready to strike at it if it does anything weird.
Do not hurt my mimic.
It's not yours. It has its own. It has a mind of its own. I'm telling you, it's gonna betray you.
Do you wish to name it?
Don't
Ooh,
get emotionally invested.
I'm getting invested. Can
Look
I
at the
think-
panther. He tried to get me emotionally invested in the panther, and then he killed it. I survived because I didn't care about the panther.
What would you like to name your mimic?
Ooh. I'm gonna name it Gary.
Okay. Gary the mimic. So as Gary the mimic thumps, like kind of like slow hopping with you, you guys carry on as you walk up the steps from this murky underwood of water, and you come to yourself a lot of staircases. You see that there is a armory, almost like a massive sets of armories and doors and halls. As you guys walk into the first room, there is knights on each wall, swords being displayed everywhere, crates kind of scattered around anvils and fireplaces. And there is a couple staircases that you can go up. On the left side there's a staircase, on the right side there's a staircase. Where will you guys go?
Well, first of all, I'm going to turn to Wraith and I'm going to ask him, you got hit really hard back there. Are you okay to keep going?
What? No, I'm pretty badly hurt, but job's a job. Got to do it.
Well,
Man.
we could maybe take a break. Some of these rooms look empty, maybe.
I mean, if you need a break, and you see him like cough up some blood, if you need a break, then yeah, we should totally take a break. But
If I took a break, would you take a break with me if I took
I
a
mean,
break?
I'd have to. Like, I gotta protect you, right? So yeah, of course, I'd take a break. I mean, I'm not taking a break, but I'll stand watch. You know, like guard you and stuff. But I'm not tired.
Can Ash like send her familiar up like some of these flights upstairs to just like scope it out using its sight?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Wraith will collapse on the floor.
Oh my god.
So as Wraith collapses on the ground, how long of a rest are you guys taking?
I would
Whatever
love a long
short
rest.
is.
Wait, no, I didn't burn my 9th level. Okay, so I still have my 9th level. In case the going gets rough, then I need to draw a card to restore everything. I'm actually genuinely more worried about Rage. I still have some spell slots to spare, so I'm kind of good. I'm missing like 40 health, but I'm,
By the way, Wraith, did you roll your 3d12s for the health?
I did indeed. I added it.
Okay. How long? How many hours are you guys resting for?
we could,
I
we could,
want
we
at
could
least a short.
try 8, but we're timed, so I'm worried.
Yeah. Let's do a short rest, and then if we come to some.
But
new
how many
area-
hours?
Minimum rest?
Whatever. How long is a short rest?
I think it's like an
Short.
hour.
A short rest can be between. Well, a long rest is.
8 hours.
A long rest is 8 hours, or a long rest is 8 hours long. Anything under 8 hours is a short rest. So
But what's the minimum that we need for sure?
an hour, but you only have 1 hit dice that you can roll.
Really?
No.
Sorry, I'm getting fuck. Hold on before you all jump on me and try to stab me with daggers.
I mean, just trying to.
Jesus. 1 hour minimum. You can roll as many hit dice as you want. I'm sorry, DM. Tired caffeine.
It's cool, dude. It's cool. It happens.
Okay, how many hours? I didn't know the hours.
1 at least, yeah.
No more than 4 hit dice, though.
Why didn't I make... I mean, look. Silver too good to not take as my signature spell, but if I took Healing Ward as my signature spell, I could just infinitely heal everyone between these fights.
I could use my limited wish, but I would have to take a long rest to get it back. So
Do you
Wish
want to
can
use
be
your
dangerous,
wish?
as I found out.
no, I'm not using that.
Are you guys hurt or really low on spells? Because if it's just hit points, then don't worry about it.
I'm fairly decent on my spells.
DM, how many? Like, do you have special rules on like hit dice and resting? Like, how many?
1
hours?
hour, the minimum that you can have for hit dice is 4. 4 for an hour. Because 4 is your limit on 1 hour. If you want to go above that, then you can add more. But 4 is your limit for 1 hour. So you want to do a longer rest, or?
I mean, we could do a long rest. I only need to quote-unquote sleep for 4 hours, and the rest of the time could just be light activity. Could just be like reading my spell book. So I could keep watch, I suppose. But we're timed, so I'm worried.
You have 58 hours remaining.
So if we wanted to do all of our hit dice, we'd have to rest for
8 hours.
4.5 hours.
I'm just
8
gonna
hours
go
is a
wild
long
guess.
rest.
I think we can afford like 2 long rests during this adventure.
Wait, it's 4 hours four hit die an hour, but it's so yeah.
No,
I'm confused.
here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm telling you. For 1 hour, the maximum you can go up to is 4. If you go longer than an hour, you can use as many as you want.
Okay, how many do I need to use 10 hit dice? How many hours would I need
2.
to rest? Okay,
2.
let's do 2.
Okay.
Confirmed you also doing a 2-hour rest?
Yep.
Also, are our characters aware of how much time is passing in any way?
No.
Great.
Unless you guys are keeping track of that, but I don't think you are between the battles. It's not like any of you have a watch or anything to keep time with. You can't see the sun either, so...
Maybe I could just use divination, just ask the gods, hey God, what time is it? Like, hey Siri, tell me the time.
I mean, we'll know by when we start collapsing from lack of sleep, I guess.
You want to get a snarky answer from Death?
It doesn't always
That
come down.
that was in
Speaks maybe
Twitch.
life.
Death is the only god that is in the well, not the only god, but like Death is one of the closest gods in the castle. And since you rely on gods near you, and Death is the closest, yeah, you're gonna be asking Death.
That's 31 points of healing. Wait. Yeah, that kind of sucked, but whatever.
So you use your dragon to investigate the stairways.
Yes.
You see that the right stairway is filled with clocks and knights wielding. You see these knights that wield these hammers as they patrol the clocks and areas, as they move with the ticking sound of them. And on the left staircase, you see that there is all kinds of weaponry and such, but inside there you see there are werewolves patrolling.
I relay that to the rest of the group.
Werewolves? Let me at them.
Wait, but are your weapons, like, silvered? I hear werewolves, we learned about them in school. Silver weapons, that's like, the thing, right? Can you take that?
I do have silver weapons, and also I have specialty with werewolves. I can do a little bit of extra damage against them. Don't worry.
Then I think that might be the way to go. What do you think, Flair?
I kind of want to see him fight some werewolves.
Wait, did I see this before or after the short rest?
In the short rest, you sent your guy, your little familiar, to go search. Since your vision is tethered to him, I'd say you'd be seeing it.
So during these 2 hours, I just sent my owl up there, or my dragon thing, whatever.
Yeah.
So I saw that, and I'm just going to straight up ask you, if it ever gets annoying for me to be spamming augury whenever we have more than like a minute to spare, just tell me and I'll stop doing it so often. But if we're also taking a short rest and we also had that time, I guess I would also just try to see...
Be right back.
What's the... Okay.
Listen up, Gary. You try anything weird? You look at me weird?
Okay, so...
Stick your tongue out.
Are you going to use an augury?
Yeah, I'm just casting it as a ritual.
Good omen.
Good omen. All right. Yeah, you were right. These werewolves, somehow fighting them, will be a good thing.
I'm sure it will. Are we confirmed that we can do the short rest? Should I roll it?
Yes, you can do the short rest. You just did the short rest. Confirmed. Roll your hit die and heal.
Oh.
Now, you guys take the left staircase up. As you do so, you take the left staircase up and you go into a hall. The hall is layered with orange rusted brick on the bottom. On the walls are all kinds of tapestries of swords and shields and tapestries of battles and knights, and there are chandeliers hanging from above you down this long corridor. As this corridor kind of twists and turns, but as you see, there are werewolves kind of like patrolling. I won't make you guys roll initiative for battle each time, since this will be an active battle thing, meaning I'm going in active of the VC rather than active of initiative. Okay?
Okay.
Sure.
I might have missed it. Did you say how many werewolves there were?
10 maximum hit dice.
10. What? No, werewolves.
You don't know.
Oh, sorry, I think you said hit dice.
It's a long, twining corridor, twisting and turning around corners. Currently, you only see 2 werewolves. They haven't made any notice of you yet.
Could I try and stealth past them?
Sure, Flair, roll me stealth.
16.
Sure, you can make it.
I'd cast invisibility on all of us, but I feel like that wouldn't help with werewolves.
Right before Flair begins to move stealthily, I say, "What are we gonna do about Gary? He's not very stealthy." As he clumps forward.
I'll have Gary roll a stealth check.
Oh no.
Gary's acting like a super spy.
Oh my god.
He got a nat 20.
Yo, Gary!
You see Gary clump, and what happens is he, so you see him kind of clump over, as you see his maw kind of open, as he wraps his tongue around the werewolf and stuffs it inside, clamping him shut. And as he clamps his chest shut, you see him kind of grow a little bit to consume the creature. And as he consumes the creature, you see that his outer chest becomes more furry as he starts to kind of take on fur of the werewolf. His teeth get more fang-like, and his tongue becomes, instead of a tongue, it becomes like a long, like, almost tentacle-like arm with a hand at the end of it.
Oh.
Gary has mutated.
Well, I'm going to cast invisibility on me and Raid, and I'll use, I don't know, I'll try to get like a scent of the air and try to use I'll try to use that spell that starts with press to, keep creating like puffs of that same smell around us to kind of mask our scent.
I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Sure. Do I get anything from the spells I was using?
Advantage for invisibility, I believe.
They can smell us, but I was hoping that prestige, that spell with the smells.
Doesn't invisibility end when you use a spell? Doesn't invisibility end when you use a spell?
Do cantrip? I always kind of thought
it does indeed, yes.
So if you use prestidigitation, it would just end invisibility right there.
Okay, then I'll stop using prestidigitation. I'll recast invisibility, and just do that.
So
straight stealth check.
So I need you to roll me a stealth check.
Sure.
Wraith, you pass.
21.
You pass. You're both in stealth invisible, so you're able to sneak on past.
When Gary gets to me, I'm gonna pet him and tell him he's awesome.
So before Gary gets to you, he grabs a werewolf by the head, and I'm gonna see he's making an attack roll. Is he getting sneak attack?
If he doesn't kill this guy, we're all fucked.
Okay, mimic. Okay, he snaps the werewolf's neck and consumes him. Upon consuming him, he gets slightly bigger and grows more fur.
I don't trust this guys.
Yeah, let's just throw Gary at all the enemies.
As you pet Gary, he doesn't know how to respond, so he just kind of mimics a werewolf growl. Kind of like gargle it a bit.
Yeah.
Gary, keep your mouth shut.
Rawr.
I'm just gonna stare. I'm just gonna look at Wraith with an evil eye. Or, what's your name?
Wraith. You can call him Wraith.
Okay.
What?
So-
I mean, he's making noise.
Now you're
It's not
making
his fault.
noise.
You're right. I am making noise. But
Now we're all making noise.
let's just keep going, okay?
All right.
Okay. As you make your way over, you go past that spinning, twining path. And as you all are still stealthed, you see more werewolves. The mimic goes over, snap neck, consume, snap neck, consume.
This guy's just one-shotting everything.
He grows slightly and has more fur. As he mutates further, you see that his teeth are getting sharper and more curved, more carnivorous. And he has a plus to his attack now.
Could I druid craft a flower blossom or like a flower
Yeah.
and see if Gary will eat it?
What kind of flower?
I have completely forgotten all the flowers. A
Tulip, lily, rose.
Sunflowers have nice seeds.
Orchid.
If you
A
cook
rose.
them, I think.
a rose.
So as you druid craft a rose, he looks at it, and instead he takes it with his claw and sticks it in his fur.
Oh. That's
Fall
so
for the
cute.
cuteness. Don't fall for the cuteness.
Yeah, Gary's gonna die.
He looks at you kind of happily and like rubs up against you.
This is how mimics get you. They try to look appealing.
Wraith just shakes his head in disgust and moves forward.
Oh yeah, Rick hates werewolves.
So as you guys continue walking forward, you come across a small, they come across last room, and there is a fountain, and on top of the fountain there is a goblet that has some kind of liquid in it, and the fountain is, a normal, fountain. Around the fountain are a couple of miscellaneous chests and crates. And then on the far end of the corridor is a large door.
I'm gonna fly up and grab the goblet.
Okay, you now have a golden goblet. Are you going to take it off the fountain?
Could I druid craft a different goblet or a matching goblet? And
Does
just
it
replace
allow
it?
you to?
Um.
I thought Druidcraft is just for plants.
Oh.
That's a little much for.
Yeah.
They grow a log the same shape as the goblet, or like the same weight as the goblet. Indiana Jones it.
Could I? DM?
Performance check.
While she's doing that, can I investigate some of those chests?
Oh
You
yeah, me
most
too.
certainly can.
Nice.
Okay, no, you're not able to make a goblet like that.
Whatever. I'm
make
taking
a-
the goblet anyways.
You make a wood log. As you take the goblet, the fountain stops springing forth water and now has water slowly draining from it. Are you going to drink from the goblet? It has a
I'm going-
bluish liquid inside,
Yeah, I'm gonna drink from it.
and it
Yo,
glows.
it has Gatorade in it.
It is a bluish water that glows with a bright blue hue.
I'm definitely gonna drink from it.
Okay, roll me wisdom save.
What is with these wisdoms? You think I have +10 on wisdom? 23.
Okay, draw me. I need a number 1 through 4.
Just gonna roll a dice for that. 2.
Okay. So as you drink from the goblet, you gain a magical mutation. So your fairy wings, instead of turning from fairy wings, now turn into demonic wings as you sprout a horn.
Just
You have
a single.
you have consumed a mutation of the devil.
Awesome. Is it like a single horn or like 2 horns?
It is a single horn.
Wow. You couldn't have this in the other campaign?
One moment, I have to get the list of devils up.
Did you say devil?
So you gain
The
a...
voice of God.
So upon doing so, you... Here's what this mutation entails. Let me write it out for you.
Do I get to keep the goblet?
I'm getting to that. You've gained a ice devil mutation.
No, not an ice devil.
Yep. You gained
That completely contradicts everything.
You gained a ice devil mutation. Do you resist fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay, now you just take normal damage from fire. You no longer resist it. And you take double damage from lightning now.
I shouldn't have made the mimic my pet.
Mimic have to do with anything.
Yeah, don't blame Gary. I mean, yeah, no. Gary's the problem.
You now have an ice resistance and and a radiant resistance. However, you can now use a wall of ice, 3 charges per long rest.
Damn.
I mean, just because this happened after we fought the literal lightning god.
So the horn you grow is you have 2 horns. You have a horn that grows that is stumped on the left side, and you have a horn that grows that curls, and it is a blue horn that has cracks of red in it. Your wings change to a demonic wing, as they have now again they have a darkish blue hue to them, and they have cracks of red all over them.
Well, it's just like my old professor used to say, never drink from the goblet.
The goblet you have disappears.
No. Everything's going terribly.
Probably should have checked it if it was, because it did look magical, so.
I check one of these chests.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll pick the boxes.
So you just need a crowbar to open up the boxes. You don't need to roll investigation. You just need a crowbar.
Oh, I thought they were like locked chests. Oh, yeah. I
No,
pulled a
they're just
crowbar.
crates.
So, I mean, I guess I'm investigating for any traps or anything. That's just
Okay.
what Wraith would do.
So you walk over
Remember,
to
you
one.
have advantage on all of this.
You check the chests. None of them are trapped. Would you like to open the first chest?
I will indeed.
You open up the first chest to find a large bottle of silvered oil. If you pour it over a weapon, you can make it silvered.
What about ammunition?
No. Ammunition needs silver tips.
What I mean, could I pour it over like 20 bolts or something like that?
Oh, you mean arrows?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could dip the tips in it.
Okay. Looks like we got some. Well, Flair, do you use any weapons? Are
Would
like a
you
magic
like
person?
to open up the next chest?
Yeah, I can't really
I'll let
do
Ash
much
do
without
that.
a crowbar.
Yeah,
I
I'll
can
pass.
try.
I'll pass it.
So
pass
there
it
are
over
crates
to Ash.
and there are chests. You made checks on the chests, which you can open normally. Crates, you need a crowbar. 4 chests, 4 crates.
Sorry,
Okay.
how do you open the chests?
With a crowbar. Sorry, not a crowbar, no. God damn it. So you open up the chests normally. You open up the crates with a crowbar.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to open up a chest. That's what I was.
Yeah,
confused
you
with.
opened up a chest. You found the silver
Silver. Yeah.
liquid.
I will pass my crowbar to Ash to let her open up a crate, I guess.
I'm not very good at this, but I'll try. So cast guidance
Just
on herself.
bend with your legs and use your shoulders.
So cast guidance on herself and try. What check is it again? Strength or athletics?
Athletics. Check.
Oh, okay. Nat 20! Oh my god.
You pop it open with ease, and inside you find a cracked green gem glowing with a small smoke winding off it, similar to the white gem you found earlier in the adventure.
I was gonna say, Ashley glances at it. She glances at her staff. She glances at his whip, and then she glances at Flair. She's just like, "There's a lot of gems containing things today." And she picks up the green stone.
Okay, upon picking it up, you get... Let me make a custom weapon for you.
Nice. Or maybe nice. I don't know. I don't know if a weapon's a good choice for a spellcaster, but maybe it's awesome.
You get a temporal wand.
Oh yeah, it could be a wand. What were you gonna say, Ray?
Could I use remove curse on myself?
Ooh, true.
It's not a curse, it's a mutation.
Yeah, don't go around drinking random goblets, Flair.
You could use a wish
I'm
to
sorry
remove
if
it.
my character's a dick.
One moment.
I mean, I could negate. No, I couldn't negate actually your lightning thing.
You guys talk amongst yourself while I type this out.
Ash, do you think that this will go away?
Well, I think anything can be cured with the right time and magic or medical expertise. Um, it looks like you're going through a more of a mutation. You learned about these in school. Those are a little bit more finicky. I don't know if any of us could remove it, anything short of a wish spell, but those are also finicky.
Wraith is standing behind Ash, holding 3 daggers, and they've been beginning glowing with radiant light. I could remove it for you.
Oh, lovely. Yes, surgical procedures. He could.
I'm just gonna fly a little higher up.
That won't help. He's very good at throwing them.
Just let me know. Can we open up another chest?
Wait, is it a magical mutation? Because I do dispel magic, or dispel magic is only for spells. That wasn't a spell.
It is a magic mutation that is turned to a biological one.
I'll take that as it won't work then.
It won't work.
Okay, cool. Cool. I mean, it's not all bad. I feel like you got more than you lost.
Almost all of my spells are fire spells.
Yeah, but it's not like you. I mean, you're not hitting yourself with fire spells, I hope. You just lost your resistance to them.
I'll open up another chest.
One moment. I just need to finish this. Sorry.
Ash will just be like idly shuffling her deck in her hand while she's waiting. Hey, Grace, did you see how easily I popped open that crate, that chest? I guess maybe I'm pretty strong after all.
It's pretty good. It wasn't really strength. It's not important. It's more about technique. And yeah, you got pretty good technique.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty great. Maybe people will start talking about me more than you.
I doubt it.
They'll call me Crate Killer Ash.
It's not bad actually.
It's not at all. Or Chest Killer Ash, and she glances at Gary.
I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Although I am a bit worried, this vampire seems to have some very powerful children. I can only hope that he's not nearly as strong as his children, but that's not how things usually go.
Look, we just take this guy out, get paid or whatever, and call it a day. It's a vampire. There's nothing to worry about.
I'll take your word for it.
Don't take his word for it.
I mean, he has literal death attending his.
Me and Flair
Okay,
are very
so-
angry right now.
You gain the Temporal Wand. It works as a spellcasting focus or an arcana focus, so you can push a spell through it. So, with a flick of the wand, you can cast any spell through this that will hit again the next turn with half damage or a decreased effect. You have 4 charges per long rest, meaning you can cast 4 spells through the wand. Once a spell has been casted, you can then slow or speed up time for one person, acting as a sort of haste or slow effect. It is only for your team members. If you choose to slow a team member down, it acts as the effects of slow, but increases their AC, and haste will decrease their AC.
Wait. So it's kind of like reversed. In this case, slow gives increased AC, and haste gives decreased
Yes, because
AC.
it's giving you a free haste. Had to balance it somehow. The AC that it's increased or decreased by is 2.
Well, I'll still use the first effect a lot. Well, as much as I can with the 4 charges. So, I'm going to guess it's going to be like a case by case for decreased effect.
Yes, it's case by case. So say you used silvery barbs, the decreased effect would be, instead of disadvantage, you choose a specific save you want disadvantage on.
Sure. That seems tricky. I guess we'll have to handle it as it comes up. Okay.
Or
That's pretty good. Uh, that second effect is gonna be hard to use though, because doing slow on an enemy would just make them harder to hit.
no, it's
Doing
for your
haste on
teammates
them.
only. So you
In
cast
that case.
slow on your teammate. He is slowed with the effect of slow, but gains 2 in his AC. But if you haste him instead, he is decreased 2 AC, but he gets a free haste.
Hmm.
That's a little confusing because doesn't haste give you a boost to AC and slow give you a negative to AC?
Well, I assume that casting haste and then also this free one would just cancel each other out.
Yeah.
Wait, does this mean I can stack them with the decreased effect?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I cast haste on someone, and then the next turn it hits them with the decreased effect of haste.
So say you casted haste, for example,
Yeah.
on, say, Flare. A decreased haste would mean they get an extra bonus action instead of an extra action.
Ooh, that's pretty good actually.
But it gives you a plus 2 AC, and then if you casted haste with the after effect, it would cancel out the AC and give them another action.
Yeah, I'm probably only going to use that second effect during group fights where they're not as likely to hit as often. Oh, but I could combo that with silvery barbs to make it a little bit safer. Okay, I like this item. It's pretty tricky. I'm gonna like figuring out how to use it wisely.
Tricky to use, but very worthwhile.
Yeah, and she's gonna tap the ones and be like, "Hello, is anybody in this one?"
Okay, so you're going to open up another crate?
Yeah, I'll pass the crowbar back to the original owner.
I was going to open up another chest.
Okay, well, you can keep the crowbar then, Ashy. So you open up another chest. Inside the chest, you find a regular... You find a stein with some kind of silvery inscriptions on it.
A
Stein? Like a...
A beer stein, like a stein, like a German stein.
Oh, I have a few of them. Oh.
What's the inscription? Do I recognize the language?
It's an Elvish.
I speak Elvish.
For those who wish to drink on night's end, pour water and see wine to bring upon thine end. Beereth to me another will drink. Cheers, my lads, to liver forsake.
That last line was to liver forsake?
To liver forsake.
Translation: beer, lots of beer, bad for liver.
I go and scoop the water. If there's any remaining water in the fountain, I go and scoop some.
Yeah, there's some water in the fountain.
I scoop some into the stein, and then I pour some out onto my hand and kind of sniff it.
So you gotta. There's a lid on the stein. You gonna close the lid?
Yeah.
As you close the lid, you see that it magically starts to shake a little bit, and you hear fizzing from inside as the inscriptions glow a silverish gold glow. You pour a little bit out into your hand, and it's beer.
Keep this.
You have a stein that can make beer out of water. It does.
Reminds me of an old legend I heard about this guy who could do something similar.
I take a sip, actually. What kind of beer is it? If it's an IPA, I'm going to destroy this thing. It's like a mead or a stout.
Well, here's the thing. How much gold are you willing to part with?
I don't know if I really even had any starting gold. I guess half of my gold, whatever that might
You're gonna give up half your gold for some beer?
So the golden stein converts. Sorry, not beer into water. Water into beer. That's dumb. And if you want it higher than just like a normal Bud Light, it's like Bud Light's pretty weak in terms of beer. But if you want it higher than a Bud Light, you give it a gold piece and assimilates the gold and makes it a strong.
Ah, okay. That's,
Do you give it a piece of gold?
Yeah, I'll give it a piece of gold. Why not?
You get. So you get out of it. Do you know wines are pure gold?
I know beers more so than wines.
It is a dark ale.
All right. I will sip on that while these guys continue.
What if we gave the goblet Flair's 1,000 gold and then gave it to the vampire and just killed him with like alcohol poisoning? Ash is gonna gesture over to Flair and ask, like, "Hey, do you want to get over on this crate opening business?"
I'm sorry, what?
Do you want to get over on this crate opening business?
Sure. I'll open a crate.
Okay, 1 minute. I'm just keeping track of how many are opened. So you're opening
One
up a
of
crate
these
or a
is
chest?
horrible.
A chest.
As you open up a chest, you find inside a potion of a greenish black mixture that swirls.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Oh, you most certainly can.
You don't want to just drink it.
19.
It is a mutation potion of the dead.
AKA poison.
It gives you a random power of the dead.
You find
And
all the
after that
best
poison, will
undead
turn you
power.
into a dead person.
So being dead?
No, that's not what passive is.
I'm gonna drink it.
Okay. Upon drinking it, you now have a passive aura of poison and decay. You can choose to either have your decay up or down. When you have your decay up, the decay around you in a 1 foot radius around you will be a passive aura of poison and decay. Anything that comes into contact will slowly decay over time, and if they can breathe air, they will be poisoned.
You are slowly turning into every enemy type that we.
Out of character, are there any spells that could turn something, change me back to what I used to be?
Wish.
Greater restoration, maybe?
No.
Because I have limited wish, but it says it can be any. It has to be a spell.
Wish is wish.
Okay, so can I wish myself back to
Ooh,
what I
we
used?
gotta see it. We're gonna see it.
Oh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water while I'm thinking of that you guys discussed to yourselves.
He's gonna have to prepare for the horrible, horrible thing that's gonna happen to Flair.
I'm gonna get some
For the
water.
crime of wanting to return to normal.
Well, actually, I'm gonna pause it. Okay, unpause. So, you want to wish yourself?
I want to wish myself back to normal,
No mutations.
to what I was before. No mutations.
Sure.
Wait, no. I want to be very specific with my words, actually. I want to go back to right before I drank the goblet. No mutations, but still today. Before the mutations.
Okay.
Okay. Also, not in the crystal.
Yeah, obviously.
Yep, I'm just making sure.
Okay.
Well, she did say today. that could count as part of the crystal, so it is good
I
that she
need you
specified.
to choose 2 numbers, 1 through 9.
Uh-oh.
Two.
Mhm.
9 and fuck. 9 and 7.
Okay. So, all the mutations. Okay, Wraith. So, all mutations are gone. However, in your hands now appear, am I reading this right? You gain 25 gems, each worth 2,000 gold apiece.
Hold on. 20. How many gems?
2 cards fall from the sky as they are flipped up in your hand. The first card is Gem. You gain 25 gems that sprout from the card, each worth 2,000 gold apiece. A second card appears where a skull emerges. As the skull begins to cackle and laugh, it rises up as a specter of death now consumes in front of you, in which you must fight in a one-on-one battle.
Alright. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Roll me
I'm
your
ready to
initiative.
fight. $11.
Okay.
Damn it. We should have taken a long rest. Because I don't have my good spell back.
You are facing a death specter.
Wonderful.
It is your turn. What are you going to do?
Okay.
You must face this thing alone. No others can intervene. As you are cloaked in a shadow of darkness and you disappear from sight, entering into a black pocket dimension.
Oh. Okay, I am going to...
What is your max hit points?
147.
And your proficiency bonus?
6.
Fuck.
Okay. I am going to... Uh, cast sword burst.
Okay.
The hit is Dex 15 for, or they have to.
Dex save.
Yeah.
20.
Fuck. Mine was 15.
Huh?
It was 15.
15 damage?
No, the Dex was. So didn't they win that?
Yeah.
Because the Dex was. Okay.
They got 20.
So do I not hit them?
What does it tell you to do? Do they take half damage? Is it...
I believe it's a cantrip, so save means no damage.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it was
Damn.
cantrip or not. I don't know every spell.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
You missed it. They got a specter of death that loomed over them. They're fighting at one-on-one. You see your friend disappear into a pocket dimension.
Which friend?
Flare.
Oh, was this from the Wish or?
Yeah.
Oh, oh no.
At least I'm back to normal.
Yeah. At least that, yes.
It is going to use Scimitar of Despair.
So we don't know this is going on, correct?
You see a specter of death appear, snatch your friend, and that's it.
A specter of death appears. I've been waiting for this all day.
And then it disappears out of sight. And upon doing so, on its turn it uses Scythe of Reaping Scythe. It attacks you. Does it fails, so it's only doing half damage. You're taking 15 damage, necrotic. It slashes into your torso, Flare.
Nice.
Your turn.
That he cannot fight this thing.
I'm going to cast. I'm going to use Scorching Ray.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Okay. What level are you? 18?
Yeah.
And you got a 16 to hit?
Yeah.
No, you don't hit. Is going to. Do you want to use a bonus action?
Scorching Ray is multiple shots, so you should have like 4 more beams if you're, or I don't know what, you're Warlock, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what level you cast it at, but minimum level you should have at least 2 more shots to hit it with the Scorching Ray.
Roll your 2 other shots for me.
I got a nat 1, but it's an 8. And
You need an 18 to
22.
pass. You hit with the last one.
Yeah.
Fire it off.
A total of 3 damage.
It has the same resistance as you do, so it resists it, because that's fire, right?
God damn. Fuck. Okay. Sorry for my language.
Why are you apologizing?
Because it was a lot in one go. I'm going to be cursing a lot.
That was the appropriate amount of cursing.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, it's their turn. I can't do anything.
Can Wraith try and follow them somehow?
It's a one-on-one duel from a magic item.
Gotcha.
Unless you can use a dimensional hop and you know what dimension they're in, then I'd say no.
Yeah, I dimension hot to the materials. It's the only one I know to be.
Can you dimension hop?
Not at all.
Okay. It is now its turn. It is going to use its sickle. Does a 9 does not hit. Half damage. You take 15 damage from its sickle that slashes you across the chest again.
Okay, I am going to. So it's resistant to fire.
DM hints that undead are not resistant to radiant.
Well, I don't know if I have radiant.
Goes on a campaign with the undead and doesn't bring a radiant spell.
I'm going to summon Fae.
Okay.
Because I want. Okay. Shit.
What?
Sorry, I dropped my phone and it doesn't have a case on it. Sorry. I am going to have my Fae use the short sword.
Okay. Roll, see if you hit.
Attack spell. Attack spell one. Where's
It's
Oh, 7. No, that's not. Sorry, that's not. Stop. 14 to hit. I think.
Fail.
God damn it.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Does 19 hit your Fae?
Oh.
Your summoned Fae has like 2 more attacks. If you're a warlock.
It has a. Armor class of 14.
Are you ending your
And
Are you ending your turn though?
Your Fae should have at least 2 more attacks. At this level.
Equal to half the spell's level when it's a level 2. So it's only 1. But wouldn't summoning the Fae be my action?
Yeah.
So yeah.
So it slices into your Fae and deals 25 damage. Does it kill it?
No.
Okay, it is now your turn. Ash, do you want to do anything to try to help your friend here that just disappeared?
Well, I assume there's not much I can do. I could certainly try. I have a feature that lets me see into the ethereal plane, and that's the best I could use.
Okay,
I
sure.
don't know if they are.
You can do
but
that.
It's the best I can do.
You can do that.
Okay, so rose petals swirl around her eyes as she looks into the ethereal plane.
As you look into the ethereal plane, you see a long black specter roaming with a fiery blackness all around it. Outreached is only one hand holding onto a sickle as it is slashing and cutting into your friend as your friend is barely able to do anything against it.
That is rough. I can see into the ethereal plane, but I can't go into it. I can't interact with it. I don't have a spell for it. Unless I want to burn wish.
Well,
but
you
that could make the situation worse.
could burn a wish.
that could make it worse than it already is. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I'd rather just. This is gonna sound rude, but I'd rather just watch her die than just wish for her back. But dispel magic. I don't have any like phase
I'll
shifting
let you on a
ones.
little secret. If she dies, she ain't coming back.
Oh, huh.
If you lose a
Shit.
duel, to the Specter of Death when you summon it from the card, it takes your soul.
And if I burn wish,
I thought you could help fight the Spectre of Death. I didn't know it teleports you away from people, because doesn't it make it summon other specters if you try to help them fight?
it could be a different card. Well, it could be edited.
I rolled out of the 13, which are stronger than the 22.
Gotcha.
So there's the 22 deck of many things and the 13 deck of many things. The 13 are stronger than the 22. So the 13 is a one-on-one duel, whereas the 22 is you fight it in a posse.
I don't think this would work, but it would be so cool if it did. If I could cast Banishment on you and me and send us into the ethereal plane to fight it, that would be pretty cool. But I don't think it doesn't work like that.
No, because we are from this plane, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it would have been cool.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna have to burn my wish spell.
I mean, sure, you could try to use your wand.
My wand? What is my wand gonna do? I don't think it can do anything in this situation. I can, right, with the flick of the wand, blah blah blah, cast spell through it, next turn, half damage, decreased effect. I'd still have to cast wish. In slow, I can't cast a spell into the ethereal plane unless this thing is new.
No, but you
I
get a
can
decreased. You get a decreased effect.
Yeah, but I have to cast wish first. Oh wait, no, wait. Any spell you cast through it will hit the next turn. Oh, it works differently than I thought it did on the first run.
You cast the spell. The next turn
then
is a decreased effect or damage.
And that would take up the spell casting action, so I just get a delayed spell with a weaker effect.
You get a delayed spell with a weaker effect. Yes.
And that takes up my action for.
So
I mean, sure, I'll
say
try
you
it.
say for example you cast Firebolt through the wand. You get a Firebolt on your turn. The next turn, it creates a copy of the Firebolt spell and does half damage, free of charge.
That's what I
So you
thought it
cast Wish. You get the Wish spell, and then you get a delayed effect on the next turn, which is a decrease effective Wish limited.
That seems like it almost would be worse, because then I'd have to draw more cards, but it's the only thing I can do. So let's do it. Temporal Wand, cast Wish.
What is your wish?
Let's see if I can get the most out of this wish. I probably can't word it in any good way. I wish for...
Let me at him.
No, I'm not letting you at. I wish for our new friend, Flair, to return to us as her real, true self, free of any changes. Return her to us as if we had just found her, free from that crystal.
Okay. 1 through 9. Pick a card.
3 is my lucky number. Go for 3.
Okay. One moment. So, you return Flare to you in worse shape than what she was before. The Specter of Death completely is away, so she still retains the damage she took from it, but she is back, no longer with a Specter of Death. You, on the other hand, draw a card, you gain 1 level, and I'm giving you a random wondrous item.
Oh shit! Wait, so and I just want to be clear, it's not me questioning how it happened. So I wished for her to be returned to us as if we had just found her through the crystal, but somehow this death specter that was summoned from this powerful wish still managed to keep her retaining that damage.
Yes, I impose a
Okay.
small nerf upon your wish.
Okay. Does she still have her horns?
No, she has no mutations on her. She is
Okay,
completely
cool.
cured of her mutations from her wish. You wished her back. She is fine. She just doesn't have a specter of death looming over her.
No, that's cool. I'm fine with her still being damaged. I mean, what she wanted was for the mutations to be gone, so that's cool. And you said I gained 1 level?
You gain 1 level, and I'm giving you a random wondrous item.
Sweet. But now I'm kind of worried about what is it called when the other ball drops with this weaker spell? It's a weaker spell, but it's still a wish. Range characters and levels. Do I want a multi-class here? What does a level 19 wizard give me? Level 19 would give me just an ability score improvement. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's worth it. Maybe I'll multi-class until like. Oh, I'd have to think about it. I don't have enough time to think about what I will multi-class into. Sacrificer, maybe.
What to give you?
There is no artificer. Weird. No, let me look at the wizard page. Maybe I get more spells? I would get more spells. That's good. That's always helpful. Okay, so at level 19, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3. I only get 1 more slot for like 6 level spells.
Can we open some more crates or chests? Or
Oh, yes, you can. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
no worries.
I could get those cleric spells.
Do you want to open up another crate?
Try
Rafe?
the chest. One of the chests.
Oh, you're opening up the last chest.
Oh, sorry. Okay, never mind. I'll do a crate. I'll do a crate with the crowbar.
Okay. Inside, you find a yellowish potion with a black swirl in it.
All right. I will leave that for one of the spellcasters to look at.
Take a look at it. Sure. Maybe in a sec. Oh, since I'm in the campaign, I have limited multi-class, or I only have limited options on my stuff. Dang. Life domain. I mean, if I want to be a healer, that could be helpful. Not really.
Okay.
So there were
So,
4 chests.
what I'm going to have you do is I want you to refresh your page, Ashy, so you can
Sure.
see the item you got. You obtained the robe of the Archmage.
God damn.
I rolled a 1d100.
And what, you got 100?
95.
Holy shit. Whoa! Never mind, I'm so glad I saved you, Flare. I almost let you die. But now that I've seen the personal gain that saving others have gotten me, now I'm happy about it.
So do any of you want to check that potion?
Elegant garment of
Flare, would you like to check the potion for Wraith?
Sure. Arcana?
Yep.
12.
Oh, that's awesome.
It is the mutation of the... So this is a magic spell. You gain the spell of an entomancer, meaning you can summon insects to do your bidding.
I'll drink it if you don't want to.
It's all yours.
I'll drink it.
Okay. Just got done with mutations, and now you want another. Okay.
Apparently my character will just down anything.
I gotta type this out now. So Ashley, what do you think of your flashy new duds?
Oh, I think they're great. Sorry, I was still reading it. I was raptured by my new duds. I think they're great. The DC or the AC was definitely needed. Going from 15 to 20 is huge. And the bonuses that it gives me to my spells, especially with my Arcane Grimoire, the 24 spell DC is really, really good. And an advantage on all magical effects, I am feeling a lot more safe than I used to be. I think that's the luckiest I'm going to get with my wish spells. I'm almost afraid to cast them again.
I need to stop drinking things.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I just cured you of your mutations, and now you're going and getting more. Although I am worried, I want to leave the campaign with Ash so I can put her into another one that has more content for my multi-class. But I don't think that'll mess up anything if I want to rejoin with the same character afterwards. I don't know, DM. Do you have like anything that would like mess up if I left right now, briefly? The character, that is.
What do you mean?
Like, since I leveled up, I'm trying to go into like another class. But this campaign doesn't have much content. But I have another one with someone who does. I could briefly remove Ash and put it in that one, multi-class, and then come back to this campaign.
No, you're fine. We're kind of doing some treasure stuff, so...
Yeah. So I guess while you guys are looting, and you guys have the rest of it, I would feel bad if I took anything else. I'll just briefly make that switch.
So there's one chest and one crate left. Who's going to open them?
I'll take a crate if you want a chest.
Sure. Are you sure you don't want to open anything, Ash?
I mean, if you guys are offering, I'd open whatever.
Fancy robe. He doesn't need anything. I'm joking. All right, I'll crowbar open the last chest, last crate.
Multitasking, sorry.
I feel like you're constantly multitasking.
And that's the luck of a DM.
Yeah, need at least 2 screens.
So you open up the crate to find a box of magnesium sludge in which you can place it on weapons, and when you slash them with it, they are coated their wounds with magnesium, which can be set on fire to deal crit fire damage.
Can I coat it on a whip?
You could.
I'll take that.
Just remember it's there.
I don't think you guys are going to be using weapons.
Be right back. I just heard something.
And who's going to open up the last chest?
Me.
You find inside, you find a vase.
Can I do an Arcana check?
You can.
26.
You find the vase of the deep. It holds infinite water, and as you pour it out, it will pour out infinite water.
When Ash gets back, I'm gonna ask them if they want it.
I mean, I'll take it. Be a good cure from our hangovers. And I'll have infinite beer.
Oh, true.
Okay, I'm back.
Would you like a vase of infinite water?
A vase of infinite water, huh? Yeah, I'll take it. I could probably do something cool with shape water.
Cool. I will give them the vase.
I will take the vase. Was that the last chest, or?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay, so here's the ability that you have gained. Flare.
This didn't mutate me, did it?
It did mutate
Actually?
you. You are mutated into the Entomancer caster. Upon you, you have... So what happens is... You have,
Can I just look like a butterfly? Could you be nice to me?
You have gained, like... You know like how most insects have, like, those little, like, receptors in the top of their head?
Yes.
You gain 2 red receptors on the top of your head, and your wings kind of turn into clear, almost butterfly wings.
Yes.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I wanted those
As a
butterflies.
Entomancer, 4 times per long rest, you can summon up bugs to help you. It is a bonus action. So it's a bonus action. On 1, you gotta roll a d6. On 1, you roll spiders. You can create bites that reveal crit spots on them, which you have to aim for. Caterpillars will slow with sticky string. Bees, you do a 1d20 hit. And then if you hit if you hit the target after the 1d20, the amount of bees attack based on your intelligence. So your intelligence modifier score.
Oof,
And it's
well.
1d6 damage for each bee. Crickets will force your enemies to jump in place, which they cannot move from. And wasps do the same as bees, but it's a 2d8 instead.
Cool. That's fun.
So,
Ooh. I could probably feed my mimic some insects, couldn't I? Maybe.
No, they are ethereal insects.
Damn.
Could you kill the insects?
They're ethereal.
Well, you can kill some ethereal things, I think.
Spiritual energy. It's kind of like killing your familiar.
Feelers can die. We're kind of. Wait, no, they just get like sent back to like the fields to frolic in or something.
They don't really die.
We need something disposable that we can kill over and over and over again. Because one of my items lets me recharge my spells based on what I kill them with. That could be a broken tactic.
Which is why I'm not allowing it.
Yeah, but it'd be fun though. You
So,
fight like the Michael Jackson of vampires.
so shall you guys go through the door now that you've looted and ransacked the armory?
Yeah. I mean, this has been a far more eventful armory than I thought it would be.
Okay. Are you guys all in agreement to walk out?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
As you all walk out of the armor, you open up the doors, and you open up the doors to another staircase. As you walk up the staircase, you find yourself on the balcony, connecting you from the main tower to the next main tower of the 4 that exist on the castle. As you're on this balcony, you see tiny little gremlin men with daggers jumping all over the place, and giant owls in the sky kind of dropping them like bombs as they fly off to the forest to pick them up from the trees and then drop them onto the balcony.
How far up are they from the balcony?
You guys are just getting up to the balcony, so you're like walking up the stairs to the balcony, and the balcony is like a long balcony, and then there's a bridge, and the bridge carries over to the next tower.
But to cross the bridge, you have to go past the gremlins tossing stuff.
Yeah, the gremlins are all kind of like hopping around, kind of like they're blind, as you can see, so they can't really see anything. They're just kind of hopping around, stabbing at random.
We just like fire them with cantrips until they die.
Or stealth past them.
Could
How do you
I?
stealth past a blind person?
Can you what, Flare?
Try and get close to one and use vampiric touch.
You can
So I
try.
can heal myself.
And you guys could have taken a rest in that fucking area that you looted from, but you know.
Hey, look, it doesn't seem like people want to take rests, so I don't know. I'll just wait until like people want to.
So you walk up to this gremlin who's blind. Use vampiric touch on him. So roll me your damage for vampiric touch. Flare. Hello?
Something might have come up. I don't know. Give her a sec. That or maybe like her headphones died.
I'll save a gremlin for her. What do you want to do, Wraith?
Stealth past them.
Roll me stealth. What'd you get?
27.
You stealth past the blind fucking gremlins. You kind of just walk forward. You're not even like stealthing. You're just kind of like walking forward as they're all kind of like fucking hopping around, stabbing at random. They hear clanking of boots, but they don't know where the fuck it's coming from, so they try to stab. And you see them just kind of all like bouncing around, and you're kind of just walking around them, and not really like a threat.
Easy as cake.
You do see a large owl coming to dive bomb you, though.
Oh my god.
Do you want to try to hit it?
If it's trying to dive bomb me, I don't want to hit it. I just want to get out of its way. I'll wait for it to get within 5 feet, and then I will shadow step 30 feet forward so that it completely misses me.
As you shadow step, you said 30 or 40?
30.
30 feet forward, it crashes and kills itself as it rams itself into
Oh my
a totem.
God.
It comes
shit.
down so fast that it can't
Awful.
stop itself. It breaks its wing and falls down the balcony. Falls off.
I didn't mean to do. Oh wow! Oh, that's bad. Sorry.
You hear it screeching in pain as it kind of tumbles down the side of the castle.
You'll be fine.
That was awful.
You see-
I
That was the
didn't
worst
mean
thing
to
I've
hurt
ever
it.
seen.
I was trying to get out of
Another
its way.
one. Another one is coming to dive bomb you.
Don't do this. I'll pull out my crossbow. I don't want to hurt owls. I want to kill ghosts and undead. If it gets within 20 feet, then I'll fire off a shot.
Okay, it's coming closer to you. It's coming in 20
Can I
feet.
try and shoot it like in the wings so it just like clips it and not actually like kills it?
Feels
What-
worse.
I don't know.
It's coming in 20 feet of you.
All right,
15.
I'll shoot it.
Okay. Roll me your damage.
Oh, no hit, just damage?
I mean, yeah, roll me to hit.
Sorry about leaving. I lost complete internet. Even my phone had 0 bars.
So you shot the
Really?
owl in the chest as it goes, "Gah!" And then you make it like it just hits and then it flops on the ground.
Is it still alive? Actually, no. Are there more?
Yes. As the other owls see this, they all kind of turn around and start coming towards you in droves. There's now 3 or 4 owls trying to dive bomb you.
I will pull my cloak over my head and turn invisible.
You see as they all come down, and they're too fast to stop themselves. One rams itself into a totem pole, cracking and breaking its neck. The next one falls and hits the ground, smashing its face into the ground. The other one whizzes right past your face and keeps flying and soars up again. The next one misses entirely and hits itself into a wall and falls down the ravine.
All right, they're just suicidal. This is not my fault.
Yeah, I'll try and slowly make my way forward, watching out for more owls, and hopefully they stop killing themselves.
What would you like to do, Ashy? Blind gremlins and passive-aggressive owls.
So
Those were definitely aggressive owls.
the gremlins are just like hopping around, trying to stab stuff.
Yeah.
They don't have any wings or anything. Like I can
No,
just fly over them with
they-
my carpet.
Yeah, they're 2 feet tall.
I want to know who put these poor guys up to the job of staying in a room all day, just stabbing at nothing while you're blind. Like, what a living, right? But I'll just fly over them, try to help out Wraith with the owls.
As you fly over them, you just hear.
Oh, you poor stupid bastards.
They're trying to stab something. You just hear a lot of tinging as they're like chipping away at bricks. So you kind of fly over past them, and your friend is like invisible, slowly marching his way across the balcony to the bridge. What are you going to do, Flare? You just gonna fly past him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly past him.
Okay. Your mimic tries to follow you, however, he stomps, and they all kind of look towards him, and they just kind of bum rush the fucker. So your mimic is now getting bum rushed by a bunch of gremlins.
I'm going to use Scorching Ray. Just in that direction.
You are at risk of hitting your mimic, by the way.
I thought he liked fire. Well, I already rolled the rolls, so it's too late.
I think he liked fire when he was cold.
Not true. Okay.
2 hit.
18 to hit, 13 to hit, 24 to hit.
All 3 of them hit the gremlins, only 2 hit the mimic.
Okay. 1, 5, 5, and 7 damage.
So, so here's what happens. You burn the living fuck out of the gremlins as they are like, you shoot them with a scorching ray, they're dead. They just die instantly. Burn to death. Your mimic took crit damage though, because he's covered in fur. And he took crit damage from fire. He's currently on fire and burning. And you hear this kind of like high-pitched screech mixed with a low gargle of a dog / werewolf as he's hopping all around in pain.
Ash, use the vase.
I will turn over the vase and try to douse him in water.
You dump over the vase, and as you pour out the water, it kind of douses the flames. All of the fur has been burnt off, and your mimic no longer has a werewolf mutation.
I'm just getting rid of all the mutations.
I'm going to fly down on my mimic and just... Are there any more goblins?
There are no more gremlins.
Yeah. I'm gonna go down on my mimic and apologize so very immensely.
He licks your face.
Oh, I'm gonna make him another flower.
He looks at the flower and he wants to pick it up, but he can't because he only has a tongue right now.
Oh.
You're a horrible mimic owner.
I know. You don't have any healing spells, Ash?
Not that I'd burn all of my first level ones to get him back up. And nothing that I'm gonna get for my new level up is gonna help that much. I could perform like a... He's not dying, he's just hurt, right?
No.
He's
Could
hurt.
Yeah, he's not dying. I mean, he'll be fine at the next rest.
I mean, he
if we make
took
it
like,
there.
what, 30 damage, so he's at 20 HP, so...
Yeah, that's still
Can I-
concerning. What about that chicken? Do we want to waste the rest of that chicken to heal him?
You already ate the chicken.
I ate like a leg. I guess we all kind of ate a bit of it. Ugh, yeah, this is rough.
Do you want to try to pick up your mimic and carry him?
I was gonna see if I could use True Polymorph, but I don't...
No, you cannot polymorph the mimic. He has unmutable form.
That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna try and carry him.
How much does he weigh? Let's see. Medium.
Could I make it smaller?
Well, I want to see real quick. He can change his own size. So he goes from a decent medium chest to a small chest. Let me see how much a small chest weighs. 4 pounds.
Could I just wrap a rope around him and attach him to my waist? Or whatever?
You could just put him into your backpack. Or attach him to your backpack.
Yeah, I'll put him in my backpack.
You stick him in your backpack. You're now Banjo-Kazooie style with a mimic. Hooray. Are you guys moving onto the bridge?
Yeah.
I'm flying over the bridge.
As you guys walk over the bridge, you can see... one moment. You can see as the sun begins to rise upon a new day. Well, you can't quite tell if the sun is rising or if it's setting, as the moon and clouds are covering everything up. But you can see some light over the horizon as the sea looks very pretty, and you're moving yourself into the next tower. As you come closer to this next tower, you see a massive clock face that ticks and talks, but it's stuck going back and forth between 2 numbers.
Can we, based on when we came to the island, can we tell how much time has passed since we can see the sun now?
You are currently at the 52-hour mark.
What's the maximum hours? How many?
72.
Oh, okay. All right.
You have burned 20 hours of time, almost a whole day. As you make your way to the clock tower, you see a door, but a door that is now guarded by a monster.
What does the monster look like?
Let me give you an image.
Also, if you guys need to rest, let me know, because I don't really need to rest as much as you guys. So.
Are you guys good to continue on?
Pretty much. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Is Blair like low on spells though?
Flair, are you good to continue on?
Oh, Claire just dipped. Probably another Wi-Fi thing.
This is what you see in front of you. You see emerging from the clock tower donned in a raggedy suit. As you see Tesla coils whirling from its back, it becomes fleshy, almost rotting at the pulse of its corpse. You see that. A roided out corpse covered in metal and flesh, wrapped around with chains, as it peers over at you with electricity booming from its backside.
Let's take a look at this guy.
A traumatic zombie.
Are you one of the sons of the Crimson Bard?
Yes, for I am one of the sons of the Crimson Bird. My dear father has told me to watch out for this outpost. And I can see that you've done well to destroy my brother. But I shan't let you pass for me.
Oh, we didn't kill your brother. Your brother killed himself.
It's true. That is true.
He was always known for the theatrics. I like to get down to the business. Now, enough talk. Let's get ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. Roll me initiative.
Oh boy. I'm not really sure if my level up helped. Instead of multi-classing, I just found out there was a feat called Artificer Initiate. That is so much more helpful. I lose no wizard levels, and I still get Artificer spells. Okay.
That would be a great pick for a wizard.
Yeah. I didn't really take Cure Wounds because I won't be able to spam it anyways. I took a...
Can you guys roll me initiative?
Oh, yep, sorry. I thought I did. Not bad. I got a 19.
Who has the higher dex?
I want to say me, 20.
I also have a 20.
Who has...
I would ask
okay,
you to let me go
who has
first,
the
so I can
higher
cast
intelligence?
spell on you? I mean, could it also be a thing where...
Can we just let one of us go first? Can we just choose who goes first?
Yeah, you can choose.
I would say let me go first so I can buff you.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Yeah, I don't mind.
Sure.
Also, you have the higher intelligence, so you would have gone first anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, this is exciting. This is my first fight with, like, my new and improved items.
Ash.
Yeah, this is my first fight with the beer. Beerstein.
God, it would be so funny if I could bless the vase of holy water to make it a... I mean, do we want to fight without...
You guys can fight without her.
Okay. In that case... Okay, so you still... my strongest buff on you is still active, because I doubt it's been 6 hours yet.
Yeah, I don't need any more buffs. I mean, I'm totally fine with you just doing damage or debuffing that guy.
I would cast Sanctuary on you, but that would just make him target me. Yeah, I could probably cast the debuff on him. Actually, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. How close am I to this electric zombie guy?
His name is Vask.
Vask. Okay, how close am I to Vask?
So you guys are on the balcony. You are about 15 feet away from this guy.
Okay.
How
15
much
feet away.
space? How wide is the balcony, and how far back?
The
can we-
balcony is 5 feet wide, and goes back about 50 or so feet. But the further back you go, you might encounter more owls and gremlins.
How high up is the balcony?
Estimated about 350 feet.
So if we moved 5 feet to the right, we would fall off the balcony.
Yes.
Is there any railing?
No.
Oh, OSHA's gonna have a field day out here. Jeez.
I'm going to use my bonus action to telepathically shove him to the right.
You can't.
I can't? Oh. Is he, like, immutable?
He is immune to magical effects.
What the fuck am I doing here?
So he
He's
is
immune to
so
that?
he is immune to force effects. Stuff that shoves him, magical effects that would either move him out of place or move his form he is immune to, and he's immune to force.
Okay, that's a lot better. Okay.
Sounds good.
I'm going to assume that my bonus action was wasted on that, or was it not?
Yeah, your bonus action was wasted on it.
You know what? That was a good bonus action. That's information. And information is power.
Good
So,
information.
let's hope this guy isn't super resistant to magic, or else I'm still kind of fucked. I'm going to fly up to him and cast Bestow Curse. He has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And I have no portents left to use.
23.
23, he just fails. Yes. Thank God for this goddamn... I mean, not goddamn, but thank God for this amazing cloak. Okay, so...
Don't get too happy.
So, while cursed, the target must make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turn. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
Is this a magical effect that he's going under?
Yes, it's a spell. Why did you let me cast it if he was immune to it in the first place?
No. He's not immune. He still gets affected by it, but something else happened.
Okay, what is it? Oh, he probably like gives it to me or something.
No.
Okay, what happens?
And not much. Roll check. So as you cast this curse on him, what happens is you see the curse swirl around his form as his gauntlets glow. The red gems on them on the shoulders and on the wrists glow this bright red as he sucks in the curse into his body, taking it in willingly. Upon doing so, he says to you, "Ow, so you wish to curse me? Well, that's wonderful for me. My creator thought of everything." As you see this happen, his back begins to whirl with electricity as it shoots out. His muscles begin to pump forward as you see his gauntlets begin to glow brighter and brighter as he's starting to absorb the energy with the curse.
So is he cursed or is he not cursed?
He is cursed.
Okay, so he's just stronger, but he still has the curse.
Yes.
He's a sadomasochist. He likes.
Okay, cool. I just want okay, that's still a pretty powerful curse that he's under, but it's just a little scarier now. That's the end of my turn.
Are you wanting to roll a check on his ability?
Yes, I would love to roll like an Arcana check on his ability.
Roll me a medicine check.
Oh. That's not okay. It's just a 4.
You can also roll an Arcana check if you want.
Yes, please. 29.
Okay, so biologically you have no idea what it's doing biologically to him, but magically you see that he can absorb negative spell effects, and while they do still stay on him, you can see that it has empowered him somehow. That almost the more he takes on negatively, the more powerful he gets.
Okay, that's pretty scary.
He is what we consider a berserker automatron.
Okay, a little scary. I don't think I can relay this information to him. Like, can I just tell him, like, magic makes him strong or something? I feel like that's pretty clear, though.
Now.
I have no way of. I'm not gonna, do anything about that. I don't have any magic technically.
Does that end your turn, Ash?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now. Oh, I never gave you the wish spell that was worse off. The limited wish spell allows you to wish for a redo of a spell 4th level or lower.
And I can use that whenever, or like within, like, I don't know, like.
I'll say you get to use it once in this fight.
Okay, so I get to redo a spell, a 4th level or lower.
Yep.
So, like, if it fails, I just get to cast it again for free?
No, you can just redo a cast. So, yeah, if you fail a cast, you can just redo a cast.
Okay, cool. That's good. That's cool. I like that.
One time.
Yeah, no, that's plenty.
So, it is now your turn, Wraith. What are you doing?
All right. How far away
So I'm assuming we're like in a line, right?
15 feet.
15 feet.
Okay. Where is Ash relative to me? Like in
Behind
front of me?
you,
Behind
2
you,
feet.
2 feet.
Behind me. Okay. All right. Is there any space behind what's his name? The bad guy dude.
Yeah, there's about 10 feet behind him.
And then after that's like a wall or a door or something?
After that is the clock tower.
The clock tower. Okay. All right. I will use another one of my shadow steps and appear 10 feet behind him as a bonus action.
I need you, as a reaction, I need you to make me a dex save.
$30.
You pass. You manage to
What
not
happened?
get... He has Tesla coils behind him shooting electricity out the back of him.
This thing loves electricity.
Apparently.
We've got
Alright.
like 3 guys that have electricity. Even get close.
I duck down, avoiding that electricity.
You
And
avoid the purple discharge of electricity. It looks similar to lightning, but not quite lightning.
All right. I will unleash. Does he look like he's undead? Like, is it obvious that he's undead, or would I have to like?
He is a mixture of undead and automatron. Terminator style.
Would my radiant daggers work on him? Because they only work on undead, or I mean, they work on undead. They only trigger if he's.
Think of him as a Terminator. He has undead flesh on him, but his core is a mechanical skeleton.
Is that a yes or a no? Like, would they? Do you want me to just throw one
Sure.
and see if it happens? Or?
Sure, you're fine.
Okay.
It works.
Okay. Wraith Killer King will duck, avoiding the purple lightning, and then toss some radiant daggers at him. First attack. 31 to hit.
You hit.
Second attack. 27 to hit.
You hit.
Okay. And then with the burst of speed, I will use my action surge and do 2 more attacks.
Okay. Roll me your 2 hits.
24 to hit.
Hit.
26 to hit.
Hit.
Sorry, I didn't see that damage. But, did you see the damage?
No. I need you to roll me. Okay.
That's 9. So since he's undead and it's radiant, it's going to be +5 to all these damages. It adds my wisdom in radiant. It adds my wisdom bonus as radiant damage.
Yeah, it already added the 5.
No, that's my dex. That's my normal. I have no way of adding it in this, or I couldn't figure out a way to add it in this. So if you look, it's just.
Okay, so it's a 9 plus 5.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, it's a 14.
14, 28 to hit, so 28 damage. And are you going to roll me your... You hit 4 times, so I need you to roll me 4 damages.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you know that was one hit.
Yep, so 6 is a hit, 9 is a hit.
This is 8 plus 5, so 13. This is 7 plus 5, so 12.
6 plus 9 plus...
And then last one is another 14. And then sneak attack. 17 for that.
You can only roll 4 damage hits in a sneak attack. You rolled 5 damages.
I rolled the sneak attack separate that time.
Yeah, but you
So-
rolled 5 damage numbers.
Okay, I guess just remove the last one that I rolled.
Plus all the 5 extras are 20, so that's 50 damage, plus 17, 67.
All right.
So you deal 67 damage. 540. That's... Okay. So you see as you attack him all these times with... Wait, that's 60 times 2, 67 times 2, because of the crit.
Oh, okay. I didn't do the crit one.
So that's 34. Well, radiant crits undead.
Oh, okay. So those should be plus 10s instead of plus. So yeah.
Yeah, I just double the end damage by 2.
Oh, okay. Okay. There you go. All right, that works.
Okay.
All right, and then for my movement, I am going to.
So I want to say this. So as you begin to slash him with all your daggers, doing crit radiant damage, you see that as he begins to chuckle and laugh in a maniacal laughter, as you see these sort of wires plunge out of his gauntlets, digging into his skin and flesh, where you pierced into him, pumping some kind of purplish liquid into his veins, where you see him, his eyes go from an orange to a blazing purple as he laughs maniacally.
I am going to. Sorry. Reading that correctly. Okay. Okay. Yes, I will use my movement. I will run and jump over him back to where I was, using my boots of striding and springing.
Okay. As you run and jump over him, you are now back to where initially you were. It is now Vask's turn. As Vask is going to roll up for a punch as he pulls his hand back. It's time for you to feel the pain!
Is he gonna make the wisdom save he has to before he makes his turn?
Yes, I'm making him do a wisdom save. Don't you worry, Ash.
I know, sorry, I just like to remind people.
He got a 22.
No, he gets no turn this time.
Then he gets a bonus action then.
No, like he spends his whole turn doing nothing.
As he goes to pull a punch, he can't, as he freezes in place and he recoils back.
I'm not gonna lie, your brother was a bit stronger than you.
Sorry if I missed something right at the end of that. My headphone died at the same time, so I probably missed some last line of description.
As this happens, it is your turn, Ashy.
Okay. So he is cursed. The curse is still going strong.
How long is he cursed for?
I think it's like a minute. Let me check
Okay.
again just to be sure. Bestow curse. Yes, it's a minute. And my teammate is buffed, so that should be fine. I just can't do anything else that needs concentration, so maybe it's time I start attacking. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. So before, when I analyzed him and found out like, oh, he can't be shoved around and stuff, did you say like force like damage, or is it just
He's
like
immune
things that
to
force him
force damage.
disintegration would have been so good right now. Okay. What else? Lightning. He's probably immune to lightning. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can work some magic here. I am going to cast Fireball. No, you're so close to Fireball, though. You're too close.
Don't worry about it. I say I'm good at dodging fireballs. Go ahead.
Can I angle it in any way? Like, can I angle it at like the wall behind him?
You can burst it over his head. You don't. I mean,
No, I think it needs to hit something.
It's a straight line
Nope.
fire spell.
Nope. You choose a point in space, and it explodes wherever you. It travels to the point and explodes wherever you picked. You don't have to bounce it off of anything.
Each creature. I guess it doesn't say it needs to hit something. I guess it doesn't need to hit something.
Yeah.
Okay,
You choose a point
so-
in space that you can see.
I need to roll a dex save.
Yes, but I would like to make it known that I'm casting this through my wand.
Okay, so it becomes a firebolt the next turn.
Yes, at that same point. Which I will make known, like, stay away from that area.
Well, no, just be another fireball half damage, so...
Sure.
Okay, so he... got a 26.
That passes. Man, I wasted a 6th level spell slot, but damage is damage.
Okay, how much damage is he taking?
31 fire damage, but have that. Oof.
So 15 damage?
Yes. And then I'll use my bonus action to cast a... I don't know what kind of damage he does yet, so for now, I will cast a cantrip casting thing on myself.
A what?
Casting
Casting
a
a what?
lightning.
I'm casting a cantrip specter with my staff.
With your... Is your
My
staff
limbo staff.
is your staff a limbo a bonus action?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I forgot. I'm keeping track of so much shit here.
It's fine.
Okay, so you have a 1-point cantripper. It is
Yeah.
now his turn. What cantrip is...
Wouldn't the cantrip spirit go right after me?
The cantrip goes right at... The cantrip spirit goes right after you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was someone else's turn. So it's its turn now, right? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Fire. It doesn't seem resistant to fire, but I think Mind Sliver would help more. Yeah. Mind Sliver. Okay, it's going to attack it with Mind Sliver.
Okay.
So it has to make an initiative saving throw.
$22.
That fails. She takes only 11 psychic damage. However, his next saving throw, he has to subtract 1d4 from it.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
It is now your turn, Wraith.
All right. Does he look like he's taking damage? Does he look like he's getting hurt and stuff?
He's getting hurt, but each time you see him get hurt, either from the fire or whatever it may be, you see that the purplish energy keeps pumping into his body after each damage, is almost kind of swelling his muscles a little bit, and also pumping out more energy from behind him as you see him getting stronger.
He's like Lucario in Smash Bros. The more you damage him, the stronger he gets.
Yeah. Ash, I'm thinking maybe we should start backing up a little bit.
Just
I'd be right.
all right. I will. What is this balcony that we're standing on made of? Like, is it brick or is it smooth or is it
It is
wood?
roll me investigation.
26.
It is a obsidian brick.
Oh shit. Okay.
Very loud.
All right. Yeah. No wonder we gotta take this guy. They wasted all their money on the obsidian brick. All right. Let's get some tepish in here. I'm going to whip him.
Have you
Oh, wait,
coated?
no.
Did you coat your whip?
In the what do you call it? Magnesium? Yeah, the magnesium stuff. But
Did you coat it? I asked. So.
yeah.
Okay.
Is it a one-time thing or is it like a?
It takes uses, so like after I'll say a couple battles, it'll be done.
Oh, actually, no. I will grab the special soul gem that I have and summon my Pokemon. My Panther.
Summon your Panther. Your Panther will go right after you do.
All right.
So after your turn is done, it'll be your Panther's turn.
Sounds good. All right, let's do this, buddy. I will toss 2 radiant daggers at this guy. Sorry, I forgot to roll it with. I don't know if this does 27 hit.
27 hits. He only has an armor class of 10.
Gotcha. And then second attack will be whoa, sorry. You said he only has an armor class of 10?
Yeah.
Oh god, he wants us to hit him. Jesus. All right, 23. Okay, and
damage.
Then the damage. Add well, I guess it's crit. Add 10 radiant to this, so 32 would be 42.
9 plus 23. That's 10, 32 times 2, 64.
And then 7 more. Top of that. Or sorry,
Plus 14.
Yeah, 14.
64, 78.
All right. Getting a bad feeling about this, guys. And then Panther will go, I guess.
One moment. Okay.
All right. He will charge up, and I guess it's an attack versus he needs to make a wisdom save. Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, he'll try and attack him and do a wisdom save from this guy. I don't know what my DC is. Is it my DC or is it?
It tells you in the top right corner of the attack.
Okay. 11, I guess.
He got a 26.
Yeah, that's so 6. Doesn't seem like he takes half damage, so I guess that's nothing.
It just doesn't hit.
Okay. All right, that's Panther's turn. But he's standing right in front of him, I guess.
Your Panther can float.
I know. Oh, you mean like float in the air, like
He can float next to you.
Oh, okay. I'll have him in front of the guy though.
Okay. So it is now Vask's turn. Time to make that save again. He got a 28 this time.
Minus he has to subtract a d4.
Okay, let me re-roll this with a subtraction of 4.
No, he has to roll a d4 and take that number off of his initial roll.
Okay, so let's say 28 minus the d 127.
Okay, that still passes, but I will use my reaction to silvery barbs him.
Okay, so now I have to re-roll it.
Yes.
Disadvantage. This time he got a 29 with disadvantage and a
Holy
minus
shit.
2.
Okay, yeah, he passes.
Okay.
I'll give the advantage to my spirit cantrip.
So, let me see. Does a 21 hit you, Wraith?
You rolled with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Then yes, it does hit me.
Okay, you're about to be in a world of hurt.
Is he hitting me past my panther spirit? Like, we're on the line, right?
He's jumping over it. So you roll for athletics. Sorry, not athletics, acrobatics, see if he jumps over it. Okay, that's a 19. Yeah, he jumps over it. He's coming at you with a whop. So he pulls back as you see him charging up his fist as he jumps into the air, Street Fighter style, and comes down with a fucking punch of this purplish lightning and hits you in the chest for 80 damage. You are hit with 80 necrotic damage.
I'm really sorry to asking this, but I just want to make sure. He did roll that attack at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
I already asked. Yes.
He did.
Sorry, I just missed these things. I was checking spells.
All right. I take it to the face, and I turn at him, and I smile.
He's going to follow up with a fury of blows.
Oh, okay. Never mind. But so that 180 damage, I will.
The next one is 33 damage.
He doesn't have to roll a hit.
I can't roll a hit. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. He got a 27.
He rolled. Then the other one was higher than that.
Sorry, I need to equip disadvantage. I'm going brain dead right now. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I hope this is at least one. It feels like all these enemies are hitting past the disadvantage.
10.
I guess we're level 18. They must have really high defense.
He got a 20 disadvantage.
That will hit, yes.
So 33 damage on top of that 80.
Okay. Is that all of his attacks, or are you still attacking?
Yes, and I do have to ask, do you have anything that is non-metal on you right now?
That is not metal?
Like, do you have anything organic on you?
I don't know if the whip is organic. I mean, I assume my crossbow is made of wood. My clothes, cotton.
So,
my skin.
So as he punches you, it's anything that was non-magically organic.
Oh,
it's an item.
Non-magically organic. I guess.
So your crossbow and arrows.
The bolts, the bolts are definitely.
Yeah.
As he punches you, a wave of necrotic decay goes over your body. Your arrows have decayed. They are now doing less damage. They do half damage now.
Okay.
And your bow is decaying. If it decays too much, it will break.
Okay. All right. So the 80 damage, I'll uncanny dodge that. So that's 40, and because I'm Shadar Kai, I am already resistant to necrotic, so that'll be 20 from the first hit.
Oh, nice.
33 round up.
You are so lucky you're a rogue.
Yeah. 33 round up is 15, so 16 from the second hit. I take the 2 hits and I kind of turn back, and for the first time, Ash, you see me proudly pull off my hood, and I give him that lipless grin. Is that it? That's your big move? Let's go, buddy.
It seems that I need to be a little more stronger. No matter. Each turn that you attack me, I get bigger and bigger until I can crush your tiny skull. Okay, it is Ashley's turn. Ashley's turn.
Okay. I'm going to assume that he's still immune to something like banishment. Doesn't exactly force him to move, it just stunts him, but that seems risky.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, but I don't really feel like we're in a good situation to be burning spells.
Also, you found the uncanny dodge from Logoth would have been half damage.
Be right back, guys. Just one sec.
Wraith?
No, it's not uncanny dodge because it was a spell. It was a saving throw thing, but it was evasion. But evasion, I automatically take half damage from those saves, and if I succeed, I take nothing. So you were kind of right. Essentially, I shouldn't have taken the full damage, but anyway, it's moot now. But
Okay.
Ow.
Ashley, you're up.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
real quick, Ashley,
Snowing outside. I haven't seen snow in years.
Ashley, real quick, did you cast the spell through the? You cast that fireball through your staff.
Oh, yeah, it's the wand.
So did you give anyone the haste?
By the way, Wraith, can you turn your suppress on?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. So Ashley, I need you to roll me fireball half damage. So just roll me fireball damage and then split it in half.
Is it still at the same level that I cast it at?
Yeah.
Okay, so a 6th level fireball. I don't think the damage came out. Do you guys see the damage?
No damage. I didn't see any damage.
I'll just try to manually roll the damage. 11d6. And then I'll have it. Damage sucks. It's a little bit better. Okay, so 35 divided by 2.
18.
18 damage.
Now, choose a haste or slow effect if you want.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I'll slow it on this guy because his AC is so incredibly low already.
No, you have to haste or slow your teammates.
Oh, I keep forgetting that. Ugh. Well, I don't want to choose any of them. Slowing it would hurt him, but then his AC would go up, but that's not very great. And hasting it would just make him harder to hit.
No, I'll take the haste.
If you want the haste, I will gladly give you the haste. But you are taking some meat hits right now.
I mean, he's hitting me anyway, so regularly. So minus 2.
All right, I'm hasting you. Could I double haste him? Could I stack that haste?
You can stack the haste, but it will stack the minus AC to him.
I couldn't stack it with the normal haste,
We told you before that you could stack it with normal haste.
and then it would die. It would
So this diet haste gives him
diet haste. I love that.
this
An
diet haste.
action, but negative 2
No, it
haste.
gives you a bonus action. Oh no, no, that's just normal haste casted one. I'm sorry. You get another action as per normal haste, and if it gives you haste again, you then have 3 actions.
All right.
And does the AC thing cancel out? Wait, does haste even give you bonus AC? I feel like I'm
Regular
No.
haste would boost your, yeah, so it would cancel out.
I could do that.
Are you going to cast haste through your wand?
Yeah, I'll cast haste through my wand onto my teammate, and then I will give the bonus to myself.
Sorry. Are we able to talk in combat, or is this just, or not? I'm not sure.
We're talking right now.
Trust me, Ash. Cast the haste on him.
Cast the bonus haste on the
No,
enemy.
the real haste. Cast it on him. Trust me.
You want me to cast
Yes.
regular haste on the enemy?
Give me the diet haste, or unless you want it, you can have it if you want it.
And don't you already have diet haste? I think I gave it to you from that fireball effect.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, just give it to yourself, or whatever you want to do with it.
I am putting all of my faith into you right now. I am giving the enemy true haste, and then I'm giving myself diet haste.
Okay, so as you cast haste upon him, he'll get diet haste the next turn. You have the after effect of haste. So now you have another action. What are you going to do with your second action?
My second action, I could cast another spell, but I don't know if I can.
Minus 2 to your AC number.
Sorry, I'm hearing an echo. What did you say?
You have minus 2 to your AC
I have
member.
18.
Now, what do you do with
I
your
could
second
disengage
action?
and I could just disengage and get the fuck out of here. Kind of what I want to do. I still have that cantrip guy on me, so that's good. I have my reaction back, but I have some safety measures in place. He's probably immune to lightning. It's not like I can damage him. Fireball is too risky. Sickening Radiance, that's concentration. Said, do I have no damaging spells that would be good right now? Magic Missile, maybe. No, he's immune to force damage. He's immune to force damage. Yeah, I might just back up. That might be good. I don't see any of our options.
Okay.
Okay, I'll use my second action to disengage and back up, say, 80 feet. Nothing stopping me from backing up 80
Okay,
feet.
you back up 80 feet. Now you have this cantrip thing. What is he going to do?
Fuck. Assuming I'm not allowed to redo that and get closer to him, he's out of range by 20 feet. Ugh. I'm assuming I can't just say I didn't move that far. I'm assuming that's not an option.
No, it's not an option.
Okay, well, you know what? I might be out of range, but I'm not out of options. It'll just cast Firebolt on him.
Can you redirect Firebolt from a straight line?
Wait, can I redirect Firebolt from a straight line?
Is Firebolt like Fireball where it goes and then mutes around something, like bends around something? Or is Firebolt just a straight line?
It's a straight line.
Then you're going to be hitting your teammate.
It's not a line. It hits one target. It's a single target attack.
He just gets an extra bonus to AC if I'm in the way, so he gets +2 to AC. Essentially.
I thought you were behind him.
No, I ran back to my.
There's only 5 feet of movement, so your buddy's taking up the full front gap. So you're going to be hitting your buddy first before you hit the guy in front of him.
Yeah. Cast anything. I'll just not cast anything.
Okay. It is now Wraith's turn.
All right. Ash, when my turn's over, you stop concentrating on that haste. I will. Well, he's right in front of me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Dude. Okay. All right. So I will focus him, and I will stab him with some daggers.
Okay. You have 2 actions right now, so you can make 4 attacks each.
I'm still waiting to see why you wanted me to cast haste on this guy.
Hit. Next. Hit. Next. Hit. Next. Hit. Next.
That's a crit. Oh, all right. That's 4 attacks. Right?
Now next 4 attacks. Because your action, I'm assuming you're attacking 4 more times with your daggers.
Oh, it's another action. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, no, then it'd only be I have 2 extra actions. It'd only be 6 then, because I get 2 attacks per action, not 8.
What I'm saying is you make 2 attacks per action. Your action. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm dumb. Go ahead.
No, you're not. Don't. It's fine. It's a lot. I'll do 2 more.
Mental gymnastics. Hit. Now roll me another hit, and then let's see. If you hit, then you will get to roll. Okay, you hit. Roll me your 6 damages, and then I'll do a double crit on it.
Okay, roll all 6 d4s.
Yeah, roll me all 6 d4s, and then I'll do a crit on it, and then a double crit.
All right. So this is just a d4. Do you want me to roll the sneak attack too for the first one, or just?
Yeah. 45 times 2 is 90 times 2 is 180.
And it's plus 60 from the flat damage.
So, one moment. Plus 60. Okay.
All right. Any, I guess, bonus action. I will disengage, and I will. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I'll back up 30 feet because I think Ash is back, right? It's further back, right?
Yeah.
Right. I will back up 30 feet with my bonus. Oh no, I'll disengage my bonus action and move back 30 feet.
Okay. It's now his turn.
Ash. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Ash. I told Ash to end the spell. Did you end the spell?
Did they hear you? They're 80 feet away.
80 feet, I think, would still be in
earshot. I can't yell.
Yeah.
Do you want to yell it out to him?
Well, I mean,
I mean, I moved back 30 feet, so I'm 50 feet away, and yes, I yelled to Ash and the spell.
Okay.
I think I can only do it on my turn.
Nope, it's a free action to stop concentrating on a spell. It doesn't cost you anything.
Seriously? Why am I only
That would
learning all these
mean
things?
that means they're also ending haste for you as well.
Okay. Wait, the fireball haste that he gave to me?
No.
They casted normal haste on you.
No, I told him not to cast it on me. I told him to cast it on the guy.
Cactus just cut out.
How would he have two? How would he be able to have two haste? It's concentration.
Okay, my brain has been fried. Okay, so you're gonna end concentration on this guy, right?
Yes. So I cast True Haste on him and the Diet one on my teammate.
Yep. Okay, so.
So when the true haste ends, that guy throws up, and that's his turn.
You think that's what will happen?
Oh well, that's what's supposed to happen. I don't know if he has something special, but that's what's supposed to happen.
Probably does.
So, as you're gonna end concentration on him?
Yes, I suppose I'll end concentration.
As you end concentration on him, his flesh grows to the point where he says, "It's finally here! My metamorphosis!" As his flesh explodes off his upper body to reveal this metal skeleton that is writhing with rage, anger, and this necrotic aura.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
And it doesn't look like he was affected by the haste ending.
No, you pushed him over a limit into what you could consider a rage.
This doesn't seem like it had any negative effect on him. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess
no,
just...
I mean normally I do. Yeah, obviously I didn't know what special abilities he has, so it's worth a try.
Hey, but you had a good plan at the start. So he's going to move his. How far back did you move? 30 feet?
30 feet.
He's going to move up his 30 feet to you. He's going to have to make. This is with disadvantage, right?
Yes, sir.
2, 4, 10. Does an 18 hit with your -2 to your diet haste?
It does indeed.
Okay, this is going to be a lot of damage. Okay. He pulls back with all of his rage and fires upon you a necrotic punch to deal 183 damage.
Alright. Gonna uncanny dodge that. Any more attacks?
Yes. He's going to follow it up with a Fury of Blows.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so let's see if he hits.
Sure he will.
One, 9. He got a 17.
A 17 will just miss.
Do you want to know the damage he would hit with? Or no?
Do I want to know? Sure.
He would have hit you for 160 damage.
Yeah, that would have been not good. Not good.
Yeah, no, just not hit me. I'd be wiped.
Yeah, you'd be gone. um, I say something cocky to him. Then I turn around to Ash, and you see me like coughing up blood, like.
How much health you got left?
I have 108. Luckily, Uncanny Dodge is saving my butt.
I feel like we could have just skipped this guy entirely if we just hopped on my magic carpet.
Yeah.
Left.
Go. Yeah, the clock tower doors are open, are free. Go.
So you see him just kind of raging in front of you. That ends his turn. It is now Ash's turn. So on your turn, he gained the after effects of the haste the next turn, which gives him a bonus action extra the next turn, which is this. So now he has 2 bonus actions.
Can't they just end that haste effect on him?
Well, it's a carryover from your wand's ability.
Yeah, can't they just end that one too?
I mean, it's a carryover, so like.
I mean, it's still a spell. It's just weakened. I would assume I could just end it, right? Same effects, just slightly weaker.
No, it's like an instantaneous thing.
All right. So he's still buffed.
He's buffed with another bonus action.
Oh boy. Wait, so is it his turn or is it my turn?
It is your turn, Ashy.
Okay. I'm kind of running out of plans here. I could just keep throwing fucking fireballs at him. It doesn't seem like...
You mentioned something about sickening radiance. Is that like radiant light damage?
Oh yeah, I'm not concentrating on anything anymore.
Yeah, maybe do that. That sounds like a good plan.
Okay. So, how close is he to both of us?
Well, he's right in front of your friend, and your friend's right in front of him.
I'm 50 feet away from you, and he is right in front of me. So, just keep him at the edge of it, I guess.
This is going to be dangerous. You're going to be backed into a corner for a bit. But if we can keep him there, this would be good. And I don't think I can upcast Sickening Radiance. Let me see. No, I cannot. Okay, here goes nothing. I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance, the circle, which is 30-foot radius, starting on him and extending, I guess, as far up the bridge as it can go, leaving me and my teammate out of it. And the effects of that is dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere, something out of range. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, that creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 4d10 radiant damage, suffer 1 level exhaustion, and emit a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius. This light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible.
28 con save.
He got a 28?
Yeah.
What is it called? Silvery Barbs. Give advantage to my spirit, I guess, but he has really low AC anyways.
So you want to re-roll it?
Yes, he has disadvantage.
Okay. $29 disadvantage.
Oh my god, I can't get anything past this guy. Yeah, he passes, and the spell doesn't do anything this round. Bonus action to summon another cantrip spirit.
Sorry, this is frustrating, but it was meant to challenge you guys.
Okay, so now it's my cantrip guy's turn, right?
Hmm?
It's my cantrip guy's turn now?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, he already has disadvantage on everything, so it's worth us to keep casting disadvantage spells. At least, ones that target you. So the first one's gonna use Mind Sliver, initiative saving throw.
Let's see here. $15.
He fails. Why can't he get these rolls on my actual spells? That does 18 points of damage, and he has to take a d4 off of his next saving throw. And my second cantrip slinger is going to cast Firebolt on him. We'll bolt that to hit. 32. I imagine that hits.
It does hit.
25 fire damage. And for my movement, I'm just gonna fly up 30 feet. Oh wait, no. My turn already ended. Never mind. That's the end
So
of my
as you hit him with
turn.
this damage, and he loses more of his flesh, and you start to like burn into his metal carapace, along with his skeleton, you see his grin just widen as he gets even more insane and happy and giggly. Oh, you're going to die! And I'm going to enjoy every last little bit of it.
All right.
It's your turn, Wraith.
Every time we get into this, I just keep thinking, we could have flown to the top of the tower. We could have flown to the top of the tower.
Yeah, do we have to fight this guy?
I mean, I feel like we're actually pretty close to killing him. Maybe. I just feel like it's just like he doesn't feel pain, so he's just constantly in a state of adrenaline.
Ecstasy, yeah. It's kinda... Anyway, Alright, so am I still light hasted or whatever? Do I still have the extra actions? Or...
You have a bonus action extra.
Bonus action. Okay, alrighty. Let's see. I'm going to use one action and toss, pull out a flask of holy water. No idea it's going to do anything. Just going to toss it at him. See what happens.
Just gonna toss a bottle of holy water at him.
Yep.
Roll me.
Throw or something.
No. Roll me an unarmored strike.
An unarmed strike.
Yeah. That'll be your throw.
Unarmed strike. Okay. Unarmed strike. A melee unarmed strike or a ranged unarmed strike? 25 to hit. Anyway.
Doesn't matter. You're right next to him. Now
Okay.
roll me for your holy water damage. For him, it would be 8d8.
8d8. Okay.
How do you...
Able to see 37?
So as you throw this holy water onto him, it explodes into a holy radiance of flame, melting his iron carapace and skeleton in this holy radiance as he begins to wobble, and he falls off, sinking into the bottom abyss below as you see him fall down, and then explode. Upon exploding, releasing a massive bomb of necrotic energy as you see a wailing soul peer up and go into the clouds as it begins to cackle maniacally loud in laughter of everywhere.
Can I try and trap his soul since he actually has a soul apparently?
Yes, you can. Roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Because this could easily backfire on you.
24.
You manage to siphon his soul into you and lock him into a soul gem as a one-time summon.
Whoa, okay.
Spectral Berserker, I'll give you the notes in a bit. I wanna ask, do you guys want to continue on from here? Are you good to keep going?
How are you, Ash?
I'm good to keep going.
Okay. So,
Oh, okay.
as you guys make your way towards the clock tower, the doors open, you enter the clock tower, and you see that there is a respite inside the clock tower with furnishings, a table, and a bunch of stale loaves of bread of where this guy was hanging out beforehand. We will end session here.